Good morning, purple names. How are we all doing, my friends? Good morning. Good morning, and I hope you're doing well. Guys, sorry that I am not on time today, but last couple stream days, I know I'm coming back to England soon. I know things are going to be different, so I'm kind of just vibing. Kind of just vibing for the next couple days. We know we can't go too mega, so yeah. What's up, everyone? Hello. Hello, friends. Lovely to have you all here with me. Now, the most important thing we have to do today is go see if I won the lottery. We have to go check in. Am I a millionaire? A gillionaire? Let's go find out. Guys, I hope you're doing alright. Hope you had a good weekend. Trying to think if anything's happened. Any business this weekend? Any business for you guys? Trying to think if I've had any mega business. I went for a really nice pizza yesterday. I guess that's kind of something. I went for a nice pizza. It's a place called Henry's Pizza in Osaka. And it was really nice. And then what else did I do?
Cyber.
I played some video games.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the
Bubble
community.
Trousers. Bubble Trousers. My goodness. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months, dude. In a row. Thank you so much. I think you even get a lovely new badge for that. Thank you, Bubble. It's a pleasure having you in. It's so late. I know, Dan. I know. Don't worry. I'm back in England soon, and then we're going to have everything under control, my friend. I'm back in England soon. It's actually, guys, if you think about it, it's going to be weird taking like 3 weeks off. But I'm going to be going... Well, we got like 4, maybe 5 more days of stream. I'm going to see. Maybe I might not stream Friday just because I've got like... I got to get some stuff done. Because I'm going to Tokyo. It'll be my first time going to Tokyo, which will be quite exciting. I'll be going to meet my brother and his fiance at the airport. And then we're going to be doing some stuff. So I'm actually really excited for that. I'm actually very excited. Oh, here it is. Bam. But not as excited as I am to win the lottery. Oh. Oh, no. No. Horrible. What airport are they flying into? I actually don't know. What airport are they flying into? I was thinking of getting the bullet train there. But I don't, because I think that would be an experience, right? But I don't know how expensive it'll be. Haneda? Haneda. Haneda. Haneda? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, boom. Oh, it's right in Tokyo? Oh, sick. That sounds nice. Big more common airport, but it's like 2 hours outside. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so I can go straight into Tokyo. Oh, nice. Yeah, pro strats. Yo, big. Big. So yeah, that's what we'll do. And then I'm not sure 100% what our plan is. I need to start planning stuff soon. I want to go to Hakone. I'm gonna try and go there. It's got like this beautiful view of Fuji, and then it's got like this nice lake that you can go around, and there's like some nice hotels and stuff. So yeah, sounds good, Dan. See you soon, man. Probably $200 it. Wait, really? Oh, no way. No way. Okay, fuck that. No way. It's like 100. Wait, maybe like 70? Yeah, it's like 15,000 yen. But dude, it's pretty quick. 2.5 hours is pretty quick. Yeah, that's pretty. 15,000 US pounds. It's like 80 pounds. Yeah, okay. Damn. Yeah. So probably not gonna do that. Now, I mean, okay, if that's like 80 pounds, and then the alternative is like 60, then I'll probably just be like, oh, for 20 pounds I can get a really cool bullet train experience, and it's way quicker. Yeah, okay. But I'm gonna hope that it's not gonna be 80 pounds. But yeah, Haneda immigration is horrible. Took 3 hours to pass this fine. Really? Damn. Well, hopefully it's not gonna be. Hopefully it's not gonna be that bad. The nice thing is I can get the train. I'll have to get the train nice and early, and then yeah, I think they come in on the 10th, which is 5 days from now, which is Saturday. Yeah, so probably not gonna stream Friday just so I can get some stuff done. In theory, I should have probably pumped out a bunch of YouTube videos so that I can at least post those throughout my time off. I probably will do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably try and do that. Try and take some time off this week to get some YouTube videos out. I've got a couple that I'm working on, but nothing that's like... nothing crazy, but... Yeah, entering is tough. Leaving is easy, yeah, but there's like, get him out of here. Get him out. They're just throwing you out. Just getting rid of you. What was I just now? It was more Tsuke, wasn't I? Yeah. Oh yeah, I probably could fly from Osaka to Tokyo, huh? But then I gotta go through the airport, and I actually prefer... I don't know, I'm gonna look into it, I'll see. I don't really like flying, in the sense of the effort it requires. You gotta go in, you gotta go through security, you gotta do the whole thing, cough twice. It's just, it's a whole lot of effort. You know what I mean? Oh, wow, but that would be amazing if so. That'd be sick.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's
known in the community. Are you kidding me, Mr. Sam? Thank you. This is a lot of effort. You know what I mean? No, it's not. It's easy to press that subscribe button, Sam. You just hover over it, you click, you enter in the 3 wacky digits on the back of mom and dad's credit card. And then, Sam, you're away. You're away, champ. 5 years. How did you even find my stream, Sam? Guys, fun fact about me and Sam, we went to high school together. But then, I didn't ever tell Sam about my stream. And then one day he just showed up. I think Nick found me, didn't he? Because Nick was big into WoW, wasn't he? I don't know if he still is now. He got married and stuff, didn't he? Or something like that. He had to give up video games as part of the wedding. But yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wearing kilts, nice. Nice. Yeah, that's big. Change price to $800. $800 for unlimited bullet train for 2 weeks. I mean, I'd have to take 10 trips for that to even be worth the money. Okay, probably not that many because not every trip's going to be the same cost, but that's in. Who has that kind of money? Who's riding the bullet train? I want to know who's the demographic? Who's the intended customer? Salaryman. I guess if your business is going to pay for it, you know. Same as HS2. Aren't they cancelling it? Or they're building it to a certain point and then they're cancelling that? Yeah, I live in Osaka, but work in Tokyo. I guess if you're going to go to work, you could do like, leave at like 5 a.m., get there at like 7:30 or something. Or, you know, leave at 6, get there at 8:30, rather than doing like, leaving at 5, getting there at 11. And then it's just like, it's kind of pointless. Right, yeah, gotcha, Sam. Yeah. Just bum to London. Nice. That's, okay, that's decent then. Yeah, fuck going all the way north. It's really weird with transport because I think transport and infrastructure in your country is so important, and it can lead to so much economic growth for a lot of people because you're like, oh wait, so, okay, I'm living up in Leeds, but now I can get a job down in London, and the travel time is the same as, you know, do like an hour and a half every day, and I can get a London salary, but live up in Leeds and pay Leeds rent, you know, like housing prices. Wow, that's amazing. But then, it's, you know, there's some downsides, I guess. A lot of environmental damage and stuff, but like, fuck it. Get them trains going, baby. Get them trains going. Guys, am I a samurai main or am I a monk main? Am I a monk mode? A monk mode enjoyer. I wanted to do some raiding today, but I think it's probably going to be hard to get a group, isn't it? And how you doing, Palm? Guess who's here? Oh, sorry, yeah. Is it you? It's Palm, isn't it? The new 7 rotation is 2.0 GCD, faster than Ninja. Wait. Oh, old mine's 2. Yeah, damn, I need a bunch of speed gear, huh? Cleared the tier, all rated out. Hey, grads. Grads. Yeah, a lot of people are probably going to need to. Yeah, I think maybe Eden's maybe a bad idea at the moment, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm not buffed, am I? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's an attack speed from Shifu. Weapon skill cast time and recast time by 13%. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a bad week for the old Eden, because people are still raiding and stuff, huh? That's been the biggest, like, right now I'm feeling like the biggest hit on my Final Fantasy content since I've started playing. I feel like I'm sort of, I know that I'm leaving the country soon, so I know I'm going to be on a different stream schedule. But right now the stream schedule is negatively impacting the stream. And then also, Dawn Trail release has been terrible. But, yeah. Soon we'll be back up and running. I'm looking forward to that. My WoW streams are almost starting to do well. That's the crazy thing. I'm like, hold on. My WoW stream is starting to do almost as well as my FF streams. What's going on? So, yeah. A little bit more time, and then we'll be back in order. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, we'll finish off Eden when we can. I'm very excited that we're going to be able to get into Endwalker soon as well. Yeah, it's pretty chill tier, huh? You're gonna get smacked in the face. Normally that's how they do it, right? Well, I don't know about FF, but generally it's like something's too easy, they overcompensate. Something's too hard, they overcompensate. And it's just like... But I mean... I do generally like the idea of raiding, and you're like, how much time do I have to commit to do this raid? And you're like, oh, maybe a couple weeks of a couple nights a week, and then you're done. Like, that's actually kind of nice. I actually don't, you know, the whole prog in for 3 months. 3 nights a week for 3 months. It's a long time, because a lot can change in 3 or 4 months, you know? If you're at school, like, you know, you start raiding at the beginning, or, you know, right at the end of the school year, just before summer. And then you're raiding over summer, and you can make every raid night, and you're chilling or whatever. And then school starts back up again, and you're still raiding the same raid tier, and you're like, I can't commit to this anymore. Like, I gotta get back into study now. So, like, things can change. Or the opposite. You're raiding over the, like, spring and the winter and stuff, and then you're like, oh, I got plenty of time to raid. You know, no one's going out, it's cold, it's windy. And then summer hits, and then people are like, oh, let's go out. And you're like, oh, yeah, raiding's kind of lame, actually. I don't want to sit indoors and prog this boss. So, yeah, I actually like the idea of a few weeks, because not much in your life is going to change over the course of a couple weeks. Couple months, a lot can change for a lot of people, you know? Even look at me, in under a year, look how much my life has changed. In under a year. In 6 months, actually, in one WoW raid tier, my life has gone from me living in England to living in Japan to going back to England. That's one WoW raid tier. In all of the time I've been in Japan, it has been one raid tier. Isn't that kind of crazy? So when you look at it like that, it's like, oh, a lot can change. Did we ever find out Pom was here? Did Pom say wrong? Oh, wait, if it's not Pom that's here, who could it be? Please tell me Pom's here. Pom, tell me you're here. Yeah, first tends to be the easiest. Yeah. On par with the first Endwalker tier, probably. It's just the lower DPS check meant you didn't need to optimize as much. Yeah. There were a couple bosses, what, M4, no, M2, M3. I don't know about M4, but M2 and M3, you could buff the boss. So that, it was like, if you, the cleaner you played, the less damage you needed kind of thing, you know. But then people were wiping at the 2% mark and 1% mark quite a bit. Very impressed with the World First Raiders, where, like, I saw Sarah Jane. Her and her team were having to get geared up for M1. And they were, like, wiping on M1, and they're like, oh, yeah, get gear before next raid night and stuff. And then I was like, that's so interesting, because these other teams cleared M4 with, you know, with, like, probably similar item level. It's like, wow, that's pretty impressive. How long have I been in Japan? I've been here for, like, well, since March. So it's been like 5 months. Yeah, it's been 5 months. Wait. Yeah, it's been 5 months, but it'll be 6 months total when I leave. Yeah, I was gonna do a full year, but things have, you know, life's been kind of going wacky and wild, so I'm actually returning home early. Yeah. When will we get Tankle time? Well, I was thinking of when to start it. Like, in theory, I can do it today, actually. Today might be a good day to get Tankle time. I want to finish off this role quest, and then I think we can do some Tankle time. I think today could be the Tankle time. I think today, like, this week is a good time to start it, you know? Are you guys wanting to see me tank? That would be exciting, wouldn't it? Speaking of close races, by the way, did you guys watch the men's 100-meter finals in the Olympics? No one even talks about the Olympics, by the way. I've noticed with streaming. No one talks about the Olympics. You guys watching? You guys like sports? Dude, every single runner, that is the closest 100-meter race I've ever seen. Like, every single runner was in under, like, what, a tenth? Crazy. Don't think anyone cares about the Olympics? Wrong. The Olympics is sick. Though, you know what's funny is, like, I don't really care about the football too much in the Olympics, which is weird because, like, I love the World Cup and I love the Euros and stuff. But football in the Olympics, I'm just not bothered by. I think there's just so many more, like, sports that you never, like, normally get to watch that I end up checking those out. I watched some gymnastics as well. I know Simone Biles has absolutely been flipping popping off, which is sick. Because she had, was it last Olympics Tokyo? And she had an issue with, just like, I don't know, confidence and like, just mental health and stuff. I guess just the pressure of performance. And then she comes back in this one and just fucking wins everything. I mean, sick, dude. She had the twisties, is that what they call them? Yeah, that's, I mean, she's mental. She's mental, dude. But, yeah, I think, yeah, men's 100 meters was sick. I'm really bummed that Noah Lyles won, though, because does anyone, like, he gets so much love online, but I actually think he's such an unlikable guy, and he's way too cocky. So I'm just like, well, the thing I don't like about him is he's not authentic. If he was cocky and stuff, but it was like authentic, I could go with it. I could roll with it, and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Like, he's fucking sick. Like, there are some people in life who are really good at stuff, and I'm just like, oh, this person's just insane. Like, this person's so cool. And they can be like, you know, they can have a bit of an ego, and that's fine. But like, just at least be authentic. He's just so unauthentic. Like, I don't know. Everything he says is just like, you can tell he's trying to like be bigger than he is, kind of thing. Like, saying shit like he wants to transcend the sport, and like, I'm just like, buddy, you don't, if that happens, it happens, but I don't think you say that, you know what I mean? Like, he says the quiet stuff out loud. Yeah, so I was a bit bummed that he won. I always want to see the Jamaica, like, the thing about the track is everybody just wants to see the Jamaicans do well. I was really bummed that Fraser Price wasn't, like, she dropped out, right? She dropped out, dude. Final Olympics, and she dropped out. I wanted to see how she'd do. Get another medal, maybe. But, yeah. Bit of a shame. The female clay shooting? No, I didn't. The women's clay shooting. She in the final got into a shootout. The judge claimed one shot was a miss, but it was a hit. How can they say it was a miss if there's literal evidence of it being a hit? How does that work? How can there be a judge? Like, you use a camera, and the camera says if they did or not. They don't use cameras, so then why not? Yeah, it's on a big screen in slow motion next to them. Nah, that's outrageous. Yusuf? Who's that? Oh, was that the Turkish guy? The one, like, the shooter who didn't wear any gear? Yeah, that's pretty badass. That's pretty sick. That's like me going into MMOs and be like, yeah, no add-ons. No weak auras, bro. And everyone's like, what? Is Raw Dog in it? Yep. She took it incredibly graciously. I think because deep down you know that you won, right? So you play it cool, and you just come, like, she'll get a lot of media attention because of it. She'll probably make more money because of it being the way that, you know, being the way that it is. You know what I mean? Has the USA taken the lead yet? I'm pretty sure China's still beating you guys. I wouldn't say I necessarily want China to get the most medals, but I definitely don't want America to get the most medals. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh my god, I feel like I've not played this game in so long, dude. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Holy shit. I'll be honest, it has been quite a bit of WoW stuff going on, hasn't it? It's been a bit of WoW, been a bit of FF6. Nice to be on some 14 again, man. I just want to punch stuff. Yeah, who would have thought that a country with 1 billion people in would win so many, huh? USA is 71 overall and China is 45. Damn. China number 2. USA won rifle shooting? No jokes, no jokes, sign, no jokes, no jokes, no jokes. No jokes, no jokes, no jokes. Oh, I dodged that bullet. Unlike, nope, don't, no, 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 nope. No, no, no. India's the second biggest country. Yeah, I guess they just don't really have, I guess, sort of the facilities, right? Why is America so good at... I think they just take their sports so seriously compared to other countries, I guess. Somehow just capitalized on the shmoney. Yeah. Yeah, with the leisure time and money to do so. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. We're just that good. Greatest country in the history of the earth. I wouldn't say you're a full-blown country. I'd say you're an ex-colony, but sure. Sorry. Sorry, I'm speaking from the greatest empire on the earth. My bad. My Brit is showing. Speaking of, have you seen these riots going on in England right now? Shit is absolutely fucking bonkers, dude. It's crazy, but people, my friends keep telling me, like, people keep checking in with me and being like, "Yo, have you seen this? Like, everything's getting set on fire." I'm like, "What's going on?" Yeah, so it's in our town. Yeah. Crazy stuff, dude. Crazy stuff. What's going on? Did the price of tea go up? No. Something a lot worse that I'm not going to say on stream because probably a little bit traumatic. But go give it a little Google. Yeah, it's such a shame that an incident has been turned in, like, the memories of people have been tarnished via these selfish individuals who are making it about them. And ultimately, even if they like any semblance of any kind of like support that could have been, I mean, first of all, the shit was based on a lie. But any semblance of, like, kind of like, oh, you know what, I guess I can kind of see the blah, blah, blah. Like, no, there is no, like, oh, I can kind of, you know, there's no discussion now. It's just these guys are fucking idiots. And you just destroy your cause, don't you? But, yeah, mental. Yeah, one guy did get hit in the nuts with a brick, which is pretty cool. Yeah, England's 4th in medals, which is great for population number. Yeah, also Japan's doing well, aren't they? Yeah, I can't believe we're in Birmingham right now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Woke up in a steaming mood. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't come back to England, actually. Maybe it's a mistake. Canada's doing great in women's swimming. Nice. Didn't Canada do well in something else? Oh, I guess he had DeGrasse, right? Which is so cool to see him go from being a physicist to a track athlete. Like, that's pretty impressive, dude. No, but oh no. My DPS. My DPS. Uh-oh. Mega Bimu. Move to Iceland? That could be pretty nice. What's the weather like? Everything is expensive? Oh, okay, I can't move there. I can only move there if you guys subscribe to the channel more. Making me a millionaire streamer, you know what I mean? Then I can. Yeah, DeGrasse didn't do well. That's unfortunate. Didn't get into the finals, that's a bummer. I saw a few cool medals, like Algeria in the Algeria for the women's uneven bars gymnastics. Really cool. First medal, I think one of the first medals they've had since like the 90s or some shit. It's been like a long ass time. I keep popping my cooldowns and then this boss disappears. He's very mean. Imagine not being subscribed to Psybearslat. Yeah, fucking. Oh, the flip. The flip. Well, I know that no one in Iceland is my cousin, so I guess I could go there pretty confidently. It's good at least. You should give away your 5-year sub. No, you don't. What have been some of the other cool things of the oh, I saw one guy pull. I saw a guy from New Zealand, Tom Walsh. He fucking like pulled a hamstring doing the shot put. I've never seen that before. I've never seen somebody injure themselves in the shot put. I didn't know it was possible. I didn't think it was possible, but apparently it is. Mountain biking. But yeah, what's England been getting golds in? Oh, sorry, Britain. Sorry. What's Britain been getting golds in? Yeah, it's how you turn. Yeah, I guess the shifting of the weight from one leg to the other can be quite intense. The music in this dungeon is epic, man. Epic sauce. Well, I can tell I'm so rusty with content right now on FF, man. We need to step this up. I'm sick. I'm disgusted by the lack of consistent FF content. What's going on? This is the only thing about having like the Thursday WoW day, the Friday FF6, and then 2 days off because of the weekend. It's like, oh man, I've not played FF in so long. Not good. I don't like it. Kid tried to throw it like a baseball. doing? Yeah, for sure, Sam. Sweet dreams, champ. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping the subby, dude. Our support goes a long way, man. So thank you. Unfortunately, Sam, the sub helps, man. I'm sorry to say. I know you won't be too happy about that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Lise is in here. Hello, Lise. And Canny Senna. Almost the end of M4. Yo, good luck, champ. You still raiding now? It's been hard watching the Olympics over here because, just the time and everything. And a lot of it is I can only get it in Japanese most of the time. I watched the USA basketball. Versus Puerto Rico. Palm, did you watch? You actually played really well in the first quarter you played really well. Second quarter, you let the US come back and score like 40 points. And then it was over from that point. You outscored the US in 2 quarters, but I say you like you had something to do with it. What the hell, Palm? Palm, you gotta play better than that if you want to win. Oh no, not back there. Oh my god, dodge mania, dude. Ow. Storm of blood. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, broke for the night, picking it back up tomorrow. Got 2 more mechanics. Yo, sick. You're not doing it blind, are you, mailman? Or are you? Nah, come on. Storm of blood. Storm of blood. Do 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 do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, black magic. That is the way. Whoops. I'll be honest, I thought they were all going to explode at the same time, and then I'd already mentally committed, so I just went for it. That's funny. Yeah, not buying relatively few actual guides from who started? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Watching other teams rather than, like, getting a guide from other teams. I hear ya. God damn it, man. I'm trying to click on my fucking ally and it's just... Ugh. I find that so awkward in this game, like clicking on a friendly player, it just like doesn't do it. You try and click on them and it just does nothing happens. Eesh. Thank you. Ty. Thank you for the reses. I appreciate it. Whoops. Yeah, a little bit of a whoops. Oopsies. That was fun. That was fun. I like that dungeon. It's a very nice dungeon. Very nice dungeon. What do we do? What do we do? Oh yeah. How are we looking on the medals table? Wait, no, we've been overtaken. Wait, oh, we're 5th. Wait, no, we have 37 total medals. Wait, hold on. France. Oh, that's not fair. They're the host nation, dude. What's the condition with, like, the host nation? Is it that they automatically qualify for every single event? Or do they just... they're allowed to qualify for more or something? What's it, like... They got home advantage? Yeah, but don't they like get access to more events or something? Because it would be weird for the host nation to not be in like every event or something. Like it just gives the home crowd something to cheer for every single one or something. I was like looking at who has the fewest. Jamaica's only got 3 at the moment. Oh damn. Okay, there's a bunch with only 1. So the guy from the Philippines, gymnast, did really well. Yeah, he's both golds. Yeah. He's both golds for the Philippines. I can't remember. Carlos. Yeah, Carlos. Yulo. Yeah. Yeah, he's got 2 golds, and I think he's set for a 3rd. I think there's another event he's going to be doing. Crazy, man. Men's gymnast from the Philippines, beating out China and America and all those lads. And England's pretty good at gymnastics as well, actually. Actually pretty good. Yeah, Britain's sick, dude. We got 37 medals. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. South Korea's doing decently well as well. Where did they get all their medals, South Korea? What have you guys been doing? I guess probably some mixed martial arts and stuff, right? What else? What else would Korea be good at? Singing? Shooting and archery. Ah, okay. Oh, is that cycling? Yeah, okay. Australia. What has Australia got? Women's 100-meter medley relay. Women's high jump. Okay. Let's go ladies, huh? I saw one guy from Australia. Yeah, this guy. Ollie Ollie Hoare? He didn't do so well. He's recovering from an injury. He only got to train 6 months before prior to the Olympic. I mean, 6 months is still a decent amount of time. But, dude, he's been getting all kinds of hate on on Instagram. So he had to put out a public statement where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay off Instagram for a long time because I'm getting so much hate. What's wrong with people, dude? What's wrong with people? Like, you know, when I struggle some days mentally with streaming, and I get so down at myself where I'm like, oh man, I shouldn't let things affect me. I shouldn't let YouTube comments affect me, and I shouldn't let this affect me. And then I think, and I'm like, oh wait, no, there's these Olympic athletes who go through the same thing where they just get criticized or hate, and it's feels unnecessary. And then you actually go, oh yeah, fuck all of that. I think hopefully he can look at the fact that every athlete in the world and every entertainer and comedian and movie star and this and that get criticized for everything all the time, and then you have to just go like, oh, fuck any of that. But why are people so like they're just so quick to like weigh in a negative way, right? Like they're just so quick to weigh in. Like Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price, right? It's her final Olympics. She's at the heights of winning gold, and she's won like 8 medals in her career. She's like 36 or 38 now. She's 38 or 36. What? Let's say 36. 36, still competing in the women's track, and you know, she's the great. I think she's the greatest sprinter of all time. I think for Jamaica, definitely. And you look at her accolades, and this is her final Olympics. And I'll be honest, the last couple of years, I think she's kind of dropped off a bit, obviously, because she's competing against people who are almost half her age. She dropped off a little bit, obviously, because she's getting older. And she's still winning stuff, though. She's still doing really well. She still competed for medals and stuff. But she had to drop out. At 10 minutes before the event started, she had to drop out because of a hamstring injury, but we didn't know why she dropped out. This one, I'm looking on Twitter, this one like news website for track and field tweets out about it. Oh, you know, we're not sure why, but she's dropped out, you know, da-da-da-da, and, you know, everyone's kind of, why is this happening? What's going on? Is it injury? Is it, you know, what is it? And that's a big shock. It's a massive shock. And then she puts out a statement saying like, you know, like, I really appreciate everyone who supported me and da-da-da-da-da. And she puts out the statement, doesn't say why she dropped out, just says, you know, thank you to this and that and over a great career and all this stuff. It's this really nice message. And she's obviously been going through it with the fact that she's had to drop out and stuff. And there's just, like, multiple comments that just, just kind of, like, paying no attention, paying no heed to the fact that, like, this is the whole situation and what's been going on. They're just like, she's not even commented on this. She's not even said that. Like, why, you know, da-da-da-da, like, not even just wanting to, just, like, why is she injured? Like, you know, or what's happened? Like, they just want the gossip rather than wanting to, like, actually care about this athlete. And I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Like, someone just said, like, yeah, like, blah, 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 you know, this statement literally says nothing. Like, shit like that. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you? You actually felt the need to type that? Like, what's wrong with you? I don't understand these people, man. I don't understand these people. Yeah, what's the difference between GB and England? So, Great Britain is a combination, or a collective of a couple of countries. England is its own country, but then Great Britain, or United Kingdom, is England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. And technically, I guess, like, Great Britain is, well, that's United Kingdom is what I just said, Scotland, England, Wales, and Northern Ireland. And then United Kingdom is including also the Commonwealth, which is territories that still are kind of under British influence or British rule since the Empire. So, for example, like India used to be under the Commonwealth, but aren't anymore, and yeah, there's a bunch of other countries all throughout the world. So yeah, so when England don't compete in the Olympics as England, they compete as Great Britain. So it's, you can be from Scotland and you can compete for Great Britain, you can be from England, etc. And then you have, like, in the World Cup, though, and, like, the Euros and stuff, everyone competes separately. So England will compete separately from Scotland and Wales and stuff. So everyone's kind of on their own for that. I don't know what decides. I don't know what dictates. I think we probably compete as Great Britain because we get more medals. Is probably why. And it's, like, makes us look better. Host Nation auto qualifies for some but not all events. Yeah, maybe it's like the events that they're best at or something, that they're most, because you could have them like auto qualify in an event and they like literally don't have an athlete for it, and then they've just got to like scramble over a few years and be like, well, I guess they'd have 10 years to train someone, but like, you know, they gotta be like, oh, we don't actually do this sport. Is anyone any good at it? Yeah, maybe it's like auto qualification for stuff that they're generally good at. I don't know. I thought she was not allowed to compete because of some new rule. Oh, what was that? I heard that it was a hamstring injury. She wasn't allowed to compete because of some new rule. What would that possibly be at the you know, 11th hour? What would that possibly be? Yeah, every news article has to be shock value. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, and then you have the Commonwealth Games. Yep. Yep. She's won too many medals. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's why. By the way, Woolwords Paper Games, thank you for the follow. I missed that earlier, but thank you. I appreciate that. And welcome. Yeah, no, I know you're joking, obviously. That would be outrageous if that was the true reason. Right, should I do some, should I finish off this role quest? We're on the Picto one. And then after this, I guess we'll get leveling some man mode, dude. The only thing I don't like about FF is when I'm chilling having conversations, I can't really do any of the content, like any of the quest content. Because it's like, I'm like reading and I'm talking to chat, and then I'm reading and talking to chat. I'm like, actually, I want to just be vibing, dude. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake and seems to be no worse for the wear. Physically speaking, at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. Oh, we got a Gaia situation on our hands. In fact, other than his own name, Tainer, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yeah, I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I wonder if he's from Yulmore. I suggest that we go for a stroll around Mordsuk, in the hopes that the sights might help to jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? Okay. Yeah, gotta have that Marauders Guild AFK. Yeah. I've actually found recently I'm more equipped for just like kind of chilling and just chatting. Like, I don't have the Marauders Guild, but I definitely feel more inclined to just be like, you know what, I can chill, you know? Oh, read it on a comment thread? I'm pretty sure it was a hamstring injury. I think that got pretty much confirmed. That would be the only reason you would drop out 5 minutes before the, yeah, she withdraws with injury, yeah. Wait, injured Fraser Price misses 100-meter semis after late entry to stadium? Oh yeah, she was let in the stadium. This is really weird, right? Her and Shikari Richardson, they were let in very late to the stadium for warm-up. And I wonder if that's what's fucked her. Like, I wonder if she didn't get to warm up until late, had to rush the warm-up, and then injured herself. I'd be fucking furious. What, like, why was she declined entry? Outrageous, man. Outrageous. But that's what we assume it is, I guess. I trust Psy News. The most trustworthy source out there. Something due to that, they're supposed to take a bus to warm-ups and she maybe missed it. Right. So then they declined entry, and then she has to rush her warm-up and then injures herself. I mean, that's outrageous. That's outrageous, dude. That's unacceptable. Get her another fucking bus. Who cares, man? Get her another bus. She's been training 4 years for this. You're going to decline some shit over a bus? Come on. Get her another bus. Do not tell me. You are the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. Yeah, I think seeing Olympic athletes being late for their event at the Olympics shows me that me being late to my stream is acceptable. Like, you're an Olympic athlete, you've been training for 4 years for this event, you've gone through all the work, the preparation, and you turn up late for your bus to go to the grounds. Don't compare yourself to others? Well, all I can do is compare myself to me, and I'm late, so I have to accept that. Boom. Easy. Done. Lock that in. They're late once, you're late every day? Yeah. I am late every day. I am late every day. Bubble, that's not fair though, dude. I'm not good at the 9 a.m. I can't do the 9 a.m. streams. We've established this. I'm not built for it. I'm not built for the 9 a.m. That's why I started streaming in the first place. Because I can't do this. I can't do the 9 to 5. I used to stream when I first started streaming. I used to go to work. I used to live near Birmingham, and I used to commute to Leicester, which is like it was an hour-long trip, one way, and if there was traffic, it was an hour and a half. And so I was commuting. I was commuting about sorry, it was like a 45-minute trip, and if there was traffic, it's about an hour and a bit. So I was commuting about an hour and a half every day, sometimes 2 hours. And by sometimes, I mean a couple times a week, it was 2 hours. So I would do my commute. I would leave the house at like 7:30. And then I'd turn up late to work. And then my boss would be like, oh, well, you should leave earlier. And I'm like, I'm already, like, they're like, you should leave early. You should allow for traffic. And I'm like, I do. It's a 45-minute trip. I give myself an hour and a half, and I'm still late. I am leaving time. I'm not going to leave any earlier than... at one point, I was like, I'm not leaving any earlier than 7:30. If I'm late, I'm late. Like, I was at the point where I was like, if he dies, he dies. Like, I'd had enough, dude. You're already commuting 3 hours every day. Okay, the number keeps going up. You're already commuting, like, two and a half hours every day. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not commuting anymore. Don't care. Yeah, I used to do my 9 to 5. So I'd get home about 6, and then I'd stream from like 6:30, 7 o'clock until about 3 a.m. And then I would sleep from 3 until about 7, and then wake up, get ready, and then have to go to work. Like, I put in the fucking grind, dude. You know, you look at streaming and you're like, oh man, shit's easy. I put in the grind, dude. That was the kind of stuff I had to do to get to the point that I'm at now. And then as soon as he says when he's on 50 viewers, as soon as I got to a point where streaming was going decently well, I quit my job and I just got a job at a pizza shop, and I just was a waiter. I just was a waiter, and I was like, I'm gonna just focus on streaming predominantly. I really put on the grind. I like brute force my way into streaming. I probably shouldn't have ever been a successful streamer, but I brute forced my way into it. I was just like, fuck it, we're gonna do it. Yeah, screw that commute. So I work from home. Yeah, COVID's definitely made that a lot easier to do, to just like work from home. I feel like getting a job nowadays would be a lot better, because you can just say, yeah, I want to work from home. So much better though, like, especially if you're a parent and stuff, like, that's so much better for raising your kids. I say working from home makes it, like, why did we ever not work from home? Oh, I guess we didn't have the technology, but now we have the technology. I'm gonna say it. I think the silver lining of COVID is that people can work from home now. I think that was and it's shifted society. I think that was you know, I don't believe in Jesus, but man, that guy does work in mysterious ways, doesn't he? I'll give him that. I don't believe in him, but boy, he does have a plan, doesn't he? Hope you have fun. Thank you, Koosh. Appreciate that, dude. I'm having fun so far today. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Hope you're having a good night as well. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him, despite his young age. Tainer here seems to possess a remarkable command for the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from. Only the darkness. This is literally Gaia. No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do, I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours. But that's not possible. Or is it? You'd be surprised. Hello, Arvu. How are you doing today? Good morning. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not. I won't pry for details. Ah, well. No sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do. Namely, finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. Do. You'd truly do that? For me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. What a sweet young boy. It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. This is such a nice bounty hunter. Now let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you're truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you're of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. We'll find him, bucko. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsuk and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. And you're saying a lot of office buildings in your city are getting renovated into homes. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I guess the one downside you could say of like work from home is it probably has a little bit of a kind of, how do I say it? I don't want to use the word destruction. A sort of regression from like the high street. Do you have the high street? You don't really have the high street in America, do you? But you do in European countries for sure. I don't really understand capitalism, dude. I don't understand the idea of infinite growth. I need to study about that. Figure out what the plan is there. A lot less people being social with more work from home. I agree. But I also think that, like, yeah, there's pros and cons. I think it's one of those, if you already have a partner, you already have a family, working from home is amazing. If you don't, and you're in your 20s or something, and, you know, you don't have a partner, and you're working, and you're sort of just like, You wake up, you're in your home, you go to bed. You wake up, you're in your home, you go to bed. And then you sort of... I could definitely see how that would be bad for your mental health. I mean, I personally used to hate everybody that I worked with in pretty much every job I've ever had. No, I got on with people, but I definitely have worked in some environments where I'm like, dude, I just hate this work environment, and I hate the people here. And then it's like, that was worse for my mental health. But yeah, I could definitely see how that could be bad. But then, I think for the individual, you know, there's sports clubs, there's hobbies, there's stuff that like that. You know, you could get involved in your local running club. You could get a dog and you could go to the park on the weekends and chat to MILFs. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I wish. But yeah, you know, you can put yourself out there in a social environment beyond just like your work, you know. But yeah, I think there's a lot you can do as an individual to put yourself out there beyond that doesn't require it to come from being at work, you know. Curious how work from home will affect homeschooling rates and how that will affect the generation that grows up like that. I think homeschooling is a bad idea. I think people are too stupid to do homeschooling. Like, the people that want to homeschool their kids are too stupid to be, you know, responsible for homeschooling their kids. Yeah, we all know that strange homeschooled kid. Yeah, because they never had any social interaction. They never developed any social skills. And then, it's important. I'd say social skills are more important than actual intelligence. Because you can bullshit your way to some pretty good, like, situations or positions and stuff. Just because you're very buddy-buddy with people. You know? So, yeah. Fuck homeschooling your kids. God, no way. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mortsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carers told it, he'd been ambushed by a sin-eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hells! Could it be? If the sin-eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father. We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that the man is... No, there is no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carers there can tell us. Not all homeschooling is by the parent. Most are online with classmates. Been that way for a decade now. Then what's the point? Why not just send him to school? I guess it's like just private online tutoring, right? I'm in my mid-30s and I live alone, but I still love working from home. Generally, people annoy me, and chat programs for work for people is enough for me. Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's like the individual, right? I think for the individual, some people could be like, "Oh man, this is the dream." But I do absolutely agree. When you look at society as a whole, the sort of the removal of or the existence of work from home is definitely going to diminish social interactions. A lot of people meet their partners at work. You know, that's very common. To meet your partner at work and to date at work. I mean, shit, whenever, any jobs I've ever had, there's always been at least a few people in the office that are dating each other. Or used to date each other or whatever, you know? Like, that's very, very common, because that's where you can, like, meet people in, like, a soft... What's it called? Like a low-stakes environment. Meeting someone at work, you know? That's why I think what's really important is getting out and doing clubs. Going and doing some kind of sport or gym or something like that. Where you're in an environment where you can naturally talk to people. And then, you know, you can, like, develop from there, yeah. Some parents are unschooling their kids, meaning it's not even homeschooling anymore. It's just parents teaching kids if they ask about it, which is so stupid. There's no curriculum. That sounds horrible. That doesn't sound real. I bet that's like 5 people. You just don't teach your kids anything unless they ask? Kids are stupid. They're not gonna... They don't know what they don't know. You gotta teach them. Yeah, you guys saying about day at work being bad? I don't know. I think it could definitely be messy, but I think it's what you gotta do it at least once in your life. You gotta do it at least once. Have you seen the van life TikTokers? No. I'm assuming they travel around in a van with their kids. That's very that's interesting. One thing I'd be worried about though, like I could understand being worried about sending a kid to public school. Public school is just a mess. The education level is pretty poor. It depends what country you're in actually. In England is pretty poor. Yeah. I'd say the biggest problem for schooling in England is like the kids that aren't very intelligent or don't want to put in the work. They're like trouble kids. We all know that they're fucking chavs, right? All those kids, they've somehow managed to convince everybody else that being smart is lame, and if you're smart, then you're like a loser, which discourages kids from wanting to learn. And I don't know how they've done it. They've managed to project their insecurities on others and win somehow. So, yeah, I don't know. Public school's kind of rough. Yeah, the children yearn for the Scandinavian public schools. Yeah, I'd love to live somewhere in Europe, like somewhere with good schooling in Europe. One of the Scandies, man. Let him develop one of those thick old Scandi accents. Ho there! I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him. Right here. Uh-oh. No, he's got dark hair and dark eyes. It's a lie. What? So it wasn't my father after all. This boy with you. He too has been separated from his family. Just so, we heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? When I ask around and see if any of the others are my family. But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases, in considerable pain. It is not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Psybear here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk up here, the walk might help me take my mind off things. Not a bad idea, if the lad doesn't mind. I reckon Tano would rather be with someone of his own age. Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. Shit. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. Palm, you didn't even let me guess. Palm, you didn't let me guess. That would have been my last guess. Some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Tainer as well. Okay, this is my crackpot theory. I think the little boy that we just met, isn't actually the guy's son, and the little boy we just met actually killed the old man. And we have to stop the little boy. I don't know. I don't know. I could see that being a thing. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and a deadly sin eater still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse, than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tainer for the time being. Get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. This is a bad idea. Guys, I got a bad feeling about this. I too wish there was more we could do for the lad. Think of it this way. If we don't do something about that damn Sin Eater, who knows how many poor children will end up like Tainer. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Hachikuji, thank you for the follow. Welcome. He's right behind me, isn't he? My all-time favorite is group of kids are bickering. They're arguing about, oh, I knew you were gonna get us lost. He's like, me? Lost? What? What the hell? And then the kids stop bickering, right? And they all stop fighting, right? And then one of the kids like wanders off. They see something and they sort of wander off, but they kind of spot something and they walk towards it, but they're quiet. Meanwhile, the kids are still bickering, and then the camera pans to the kid and they're staring out, and the camera's just on the kid's face, and then you can see them bickering behind him, and then he goes like this. He goes, guys, I think you're gonna want to see this. That's my favorite. That is my favorite. And I can tell you about 7 different movies that do exactly that. And I love it. I got your name right? Nice. Time for me to forget in 5 minutes what I said. Yeah, they do it in like the fucking Goonies and all that kind of shit. Love it. Love it. Oh my. They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Bad news, friend. Seems the 2 young ones got into a quarrel of sorts, and Tainer's up and run away. I told you this kid is not to be trusted. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put 2 and 2 together and figured he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. Then I said, my dad was attacked by a Sin Eater, and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turn into a Sin Eater too? Tainer's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I just I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him. Shut up! Just shut up! I bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why? Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Wait, what? Yeah, no, be hard on yourself. You're a fucking dick. What do you mean don't be so hard on... No, this kid's a dick. This kid's just... inflicted trauma on this boy. Both of you had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. Yeah, no, you can. But we must hurry and find Tainter before he comes to harm. Let's split up and I'll search to the west, and you take the east. And be careful out there. You'll bring Tainter back, won't you? I just want to tell him I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever, forlorn boy. Dumb bitch. What's this, Palm? Yeah, have you seen that? Have you seen that movie? Yeah.
They're eating her! And then they're going to eat me! Oh my god!
Dude. Bruh. Wait. Dude, that is just phenomenal. I absolutely detest that in movies when, like, the bad guys, like, catch up and start, like, kicking the shit out of one of them, and then the kid just, like, stands there and just watches, and I'm like, bro, run away, bro. Run away. Get out of there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pow. Nah, being in shock is the dumbest thing you can be. Bro, just move. Just run away. They can't catch you. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst. But I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a Sin Eater than Psybear or me. Is that so? That's good to hear. But I must apologize to that boy. Should have known better than to badger him about such things. Especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing, Nat. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. And you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There's still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. What if the kid is from a different world? From a different reflection? do I feel like I recognize this guy? Mage Headmaster. Now it's your turn, Tainer, and do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is the equal of my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nilebert. I shall try my best. Big stretch. Wicked white. You all right, Psybear? I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains. My head hung low in shame. Then Nilebert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Nilebert, why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this god's-forsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this. Sure. Yo, what's good, Bailey? How am I doing? I'm doing well, dude. I am doing well. It's Monday. Shaking off the... Actually, I streamed on Saturday, didn't I? I only had one day off. But yeah, I'm good. I had a nice little weekend. I went to Kyoto. Oh, maybe I have some pictures I can show you guys. I went to Kyoto. I went out on Friday. Had a couple drinks. Nothing crazy. It was actually pretty nice. So I went out on Friday, and I went to this place, Dublin Bay, an Irish bar, watched some of the rugby, and then the Olympics. I had a few drinks, and then I switched to non-alcoholic beer, like, halfway through the night. Maybe a bit earlier than that. So I had a few, I got a little bit of a buzz, and then just immediately switched to non-alcoholic beer. It was pretty good. Like, I was chilling. Yeah, so that was nice. And then... Yeah, you can get them quite easy. It's quite cool. They do non-alcoholic, like, highballs and stuff. So you can even get, like, a non-alcoholic, like, whiskey. You can get, like, a non-alcoholic sort of... You can get various non-alcoholic drinks. But then, yeah, you can get beers as well. And it's pretty good, because once you already have a bit of a buzz and you got, like, a beer bottle in your hand, you don't really, like, think about it. And you're just, like, just chilling. So I did that. It was nice. And then... Didn't stay out mega late. I just don't care. And then Saturday, I streamed. I definitely streamed Saturday, didn't I? Yeah, did like 4 or 5 hours, played some WoW. I do find whenever I do these impromptu streams, I do prefer streaming WoW for those days, because I feel like with the Final Fantasy content, I want people to know that there's like a consistent schedule of days. So I kind of just will like randomly throw on the WoW. But I actually had a really nice WoW stream, which is weird because I haven't actually had a good WoW stream for like a little while. But like there was really good conversation and really good chatter, and it was like really nice and engaging. I think getting back into more regular WoW streaming has actually been kind of good. People seem to kind of be enjoying that, so that's nice. So yeah, I had a good Saturday stream, and then. Yesterday I went to Kyoto, to Fushimi Inari, I think is what it's called. But it's with like the torii gates. Oh my god, it was disgusting. It was so basically I climbed like a mountain. It takes like half an hour to 45 minutes to do the ascent. Well, no, it's like it takes like an hour to do the ascent, maybe an hour and a bit. But it's many, many, many stairs, and a lot of it is quite steep. But then they have like these, you know, little rest spots and stuff like that. So it's not all uphill. There's like, you know, you get a lot of you'll go up for a bit, and then it goes down again, then up again, and whatnot. But because we're walking, and it's hot and sweaty and humid, my shirt literally was completely soaked. To the point where I went to the bathroom afterwards, and I was able to wring it out. It was disgusting. It was so hot. But then everyone was like that. Like, you'd walk past people, and they were just in the same situation. There were a couple cats. Dude, there was a shop cat. Hold on. Can you see that? Can you see the little cat? There was a little shop cat being cute. Licking itself. Giving itself a little clean. Oh, and then I got some really good pizza. So that was cool. I didn't really get many pictures of me in the gates, actually. I'm really bad at taking pictures. I should really take more. But yeah, it was nice. I had a nice little weekend. And then, here I am, back Monday, ready to rock. But yeah, it was really nice. And I hope you're good as well, Bailey. Hope you had a good weekend. I wish I'd streamed yesterday. Like, I wanted to get more stream time in. So I wish I'd done more, but that's okay. I did about 20,000 steps and a gym session. I actually came home. I was pretty proud of myself. I did 20,000 steps, did the whole day out, came home, then went back out, got some food, came home again. Oh, you know, and then on the way home, I went to the gym. So I was actually really proud. Did an hour gym session, which was nice. So I was very easy in this. The old me would have been like, you know, nah, I've already done a lot today. But I was like, no, I'm committed. So it was good. It was nice. Tana, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. Damn, being kids easy. Look how they just became best friends. They started their friendship with an argument. And now they're best buds. I knew that you two would work things out. Now let us return to Mordsuk. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Okay. These role quests are cute to do. I think this is the level 72 one, so now we're going to turn this in. We'll be on the level 74 one. Oh no, we're on the 74 one now? Yeah, so we'll be on the 76 one. So we've got like a couple more to do. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. As I saw it, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tana's memory had returned. What in the world happened out there? The Echo. The power to look into the past, eh? And you're certain that what Psybear described matches up with your recollection of the past. I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Nalbert that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis. I was gonna say that. But I was like, oh, he's so young, though. One of those goddamned warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means that what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Oh, then this kid's 100 years old. Would that it were just a coincidence. Another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, We can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nilebert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nilebert and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious. And yet, that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess that same knowledge and training as Nilebert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they are slowly coming back to me. In time I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. Oh, that's kind of cool, like full circle. Kids got on a 100-year mission. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Psybear and I will see that you're safe. I thought Taina was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself. Back when he was still a man. This can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe, and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Taina's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if it's all right with you, lad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've a good heart, and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Psybear? Do-do-do, diddle-do-do, diddle-do-do, do-do-do-do. I see. Thank you, Serig. Thank you, Psybear. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Nice. Hey, art is life, master. Art is life. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Okay, let me grab another coffee. And then we continue. Give me 2 seconds. Key. You know, guys, I think I just want all of my content to just be raiding. I want to just raid every day. I want to just raid every day, man. I really do want to push for world... Okay, not world first rating next patch for Final Fantasy, but... but high-end rating, dude. I really want to... I really feel like FF could be the game where I can actually start to achieve that in some ways. You know? I really want to try that. Oh, yeah, what's up, Cyrus? Dude, I'm sorry. I didn't... Yesterday, I was mega busy. I didn't get a chance to look at your stuff. But I'm going to check that out. That is a good reminder. I will check that out. But, yeah, apologies. Yesterday, I was out all day. I actually had I didn't stop yesterday. I was just going... Really going for it. But, yeah, hope you're well, dude. Yeah, dude, I think FF could be a really nice way for me to jump into the higher end raid scene, and I just want to raid every day. I really like that. I miss the fact that I've not raided in a few days, you know. But I want to be up doing current content with everyone. I'm really starting to feel like I want to be up at current content. Nilebird's Lament. Good news, friend. Tainer here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad. What is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nilebert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds. Anybody else's spidey senses tingling? Anybody else thinking about the Ascians right now? Or perhaps even not the Ascians, but Fan Daniel. He's opening portals to summon beasts from other worlds. Interesting. A portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nilebert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Interesting, interesting. Wait, that's actually how I pronounce it. Interesting. 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 Wow, I do say it like that. Damn. Summon a great beast from beyond our world. You're a mage, Psybear. Is that even possible? I don't know, bro. I just paint things. Perhaps he speaks of Void Scent. Void Scent? Never heard of them, but I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet I don't understand. Why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in the hopes that they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And And so you were born. A Nilebert. Damn, for a kid with memory loss, he sure remembers a lot. Indeed, from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remain. Ooh. I wonder if the whole time Nilebert or Parentheses. I wonder if he's been searching for Taina this whole time. Right? Like, okay, what's gonna happen is we're gonna defeat him. The evil one is gonna get removed. The nice one's gonna be here, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, I'm just looking for my friend. I've just been looking for my friend this whole time." And that's what it's gonna be. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Psybear called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. Yeah, blast your MSQ 12 hours per day like Jeeth did. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to quite do that, but I definitely am looking forward to... I mean, there's no need now, right? There's no need to rush now. But I'm definitely looking forward to being caught up and doing, like, modern content and stuff. That should be good fun. Looking forward to it. And just getting involved with the other, like, players in the scene, you know? That's the one thing I still don't understand. So many years have truly passed. Why is it that you have not aged even a whit? I'm assuming some kind of void magic. I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. Spooky. And so you've returned to us, just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Nilebert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and breaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Nilebert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. So I bet we're going to have to go out there, find Nilebert, and the pair of us are going to have to do some shenanigans. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows, for Nessus so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes. We must take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Taina can test out his magic safe from harm. Let's go. Bum ba da 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 dum doo doo. Do you guys find it hard to find statics in this game? I know people always say like, oh, so you got streamer privilege, and obviously I do. But I've never tried to form a stat. I mean, even I struggle. Even I struggle with getting raids together. Definitely not easy. But do you guys struggle? Would you say it's quite difficult? One day when I want to form one, am I gonna have a lot of problems? Finding decent statics is rough. I wonder how it does compare to finding a good guild on WoW, because, like, I don't know, it's finding 7 other players that are like-minded to you doesn't seem incredibly difficult, but I guess there's a lot of variables, right? You need tanks, you need healers, you need your DPS, and then you need people that can play the same time, which normally isn't very difficult, because most people do, like, you know, evening raiding is fine. But I think all being on like a similar wavelength is kind of difficult, huh? Wicked White, you did it, lad. Just like that, bosh. You find it easier in WoW to get into a guild and start raiding? Really? What kind of level do you raid at in WoW? Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I'll need further training before I can face... He's gonna appear. Oh. Farnessus, where in the hell did that bastard come from? Oh, he's angry. Why is he angry? Thought he's your friend. Damn it all. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Why don't you start moving away then instead of talking, buddy? Turn around. No, no, Albert. These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Boom. See ya. Shit, memory, let's go. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What'll it be? Sam. Damn, he's got the same hairline as me. I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Huh. Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Brenda Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silver. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lemmet is certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease. According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its aether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies. Trust me. How well do you know your own bodies, chat? I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty. Why indeed? At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Very well, thanks to your Psybear body pillow. Oh, goodness. Goodness me, JD. Now, those are bootleg, okay? If you want the Psybear body pillow, you have to buy it from official suppliers. Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Noise. So yeah, he's saying, find it easy and wild to get a guild and start raiding. Usually a guild that does heroic and do mythic with no intention of really full clearing. Oh shit, we're going. Shit. But yeah, I found a way, good friend was able to get AL9 in Aberys. Oh really? How many bosses were in Aberys? It's like full clear. Is it Aberys? Was it like 9? Was it 10? Oh, okay. I'm a black mage. I've never been a black mage before. Suppose I should probably do this. Ronken Flare. Ronken Blizzard. Yo. Mage seems pretty cool. Why does it say it only costs 500? It's gonna use all of mine, isn't it? Yeah, it uses all of my NP. Oh, that does damage over time. Okay, cool. Well, you get a falling star. I get a limit break. Follow me. Yeah, and then kind of shied away from finding groups to raid with lately, partly because of work scheduling and partly because it feels like too much of a hassle. Yeah, okay. Are you PFing then, or like what are you doing? Reddit page for static recruitment. I like the PF freedom. This week 1 has been miserable. Yeah. I hear ya. I bet week 1 PF must be rough. Like a very mixed bag. What I don't understand is why isn't just like everybody really good at video games? You know? Have more fun playing SOD? Yeah, fair. I think that's nice having access to multiple games that you can sort of pivot, you know, right? You can kind of move around. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that quest took me a good like 2 weeks to do. That's Yo, what the hell? Heal me, dude. Yeah, Master, absolutely. Same when I watch, I used to watch DQ playing. She'd be playing like Hogwarts and stuff. And it's so funny, like, seeing somebody on mouse and keyboard that doesn't play games. Because it's like they're just like so unaware, you know? Yeah, another couple weeks, you're barely halfway through. Think of it this way though, Cusk. You don't have to wait as long for the next tier, you know? I think that's kind of a pro. Do they ever do in FF mechanics where if you're casting, like you have to stop casting? Like a shriek? Yeah, I think they do. I think we've had it in Pharaoh Sirius or whatever it's called. Playing Black Mage? Hell yeah, dude. Look at me go. Why does that use all of my... Wait, why'd I get a double vuln? Yeah, those groans are... I think I actually have to stop doing that. Oh shit. Limit break. Wait, is this an under... This is a cow under the ground? An underground cow causing havoc. Yeah, not in a rush. Yeah, that's cool. Got a wild charge there. No way that didn't slide cast. Damn you. Bum, 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 bum. I bet I'd like Black Mage. Yeah, I wonder if when I get to current content, if I imagine I will join a static at some point. I wonder if I'll find it easier getting into a static and being like, oh, I've done all this old content, blind mine, and if they're going to be like, oh, cool, or if they're going to be like, that doesn't mean anything, bro. You need to do current content. You know when you feel like you have... Well, not even like you feel, like you do genuinely have really good experience with something. But then people still like discount it. I hate that. Oh shit. Na, 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 na. No, I have logs. I got a 33 percentile on Uwu. Another LB, don't mind if I do. Pow. We've done it! Now to find ourselves a way out. They want to see you struggle? Who's they? Who's they? The tremors continue. But why? The fiend has been vanquished, and its aether returned to the mountain. That wasn't the real creature, buddy. This was just a warm-up. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. So he just killed this thing for no reason. Nice. Ah, yes. The crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the creature was but the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone. As was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it, this precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend? You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the aether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. His camera shaking. There's no time. What can we do? He has to say goodbye to his friend. Taina, my friend. Damn it. Damn it all. The tremors have stopped. They want to see you struggle. Me, I'm they. Taina, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. I like that all of the, like, warriors of light or warriors of darkness, whatever, you know, if you want to look at them, they all have been turned into, like, their good deed has been their, like, weakness, you know? It's been the thing that's, like, compromised them when they've gone into the dark side. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and you still chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Ooh. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who just might enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we just might stumble upon a way to rescue your Taina. I would like that very much. Taina, forgive me. I may have failed you today, But mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. I love when that music plays in FF. It's so good. You know you're always getting some juice. Psybear, are you alright? Worry not, for Nessus is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Taina's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mordsuk before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Nice. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool little sheen. Let me grab some water one sec, guys. Big stretch. Man, I haven't done any MSQ. I haven't done any MSQ cooking in so long. Like, Shadowbringers has been way too long. I think I've been in Shadowbringers for like 3 months, 4 months. You know, and you think like, oh, I'm almost done with the game. Like, I got through some of the earlier versions, earlier expansions of the game so quickly. But you forgot what Endwalker's going to be about. I remember Varus. I remember Xenos is back. I know Fandaniel's doing some shit with some summonings. I remember the moon being very like it's everywhere. It's like a big focal point. And so I'm waiting to see what that's going to kind of... I can't remember my predictions on that. I might have to go back and look at the... Like, watch what I said. See what I predicted. Because I can't quite remember what I thought that was going to lead into. I think we're gonna go to the moon. Because the cinematic where the Warrior of Light is on the moon. So I think we're gonna go there. But like, what for? I don't know. Oh yeah, and flipping Endwalker, the Endwalker screen set, like a login screen, is a fucking like spaceship to the moon. Why would we go to the... What would the moon have to do with anything? Like, we should be looking at reflections and stuff, right? And, like, the source and... Because of Sailor Moon? Yo! Love that. Yeah, raids are hotter. Mm-hmm. Skipped all the role quests. Well, everyone told me to do them. I mean, they're decent. They're decent. I wouldn't say they're, like, premium content, but I'd say they're pretty good. Hey, what's up, Haku? How's your weekend so far? My weekend is over. I'm on Monday, dude. I'm back on the work day. I had my morning commute today from my bed to the chair. Yeah, my weekend's over. I had a good weekend though. I was telling everyone on stream earlier. I last Friday I went out for a couple drinks with my friend who's visiting. That was pretty nice. I didn't go too crazy on the drinking because it's just not really me anymore. I don't think I really do alcohol. But it was good fun. Had a couple drinks and then kind of called it there. It was decent. I'm not really too bothered about like going out anymore, you know. Yeah. Not too bothered about going like getting lit. But that was nice to do. It was nice to be out in the evening. And then I did some streaming of... I streamed some World of Warcraft on Saturday, and actually had a really fun, nice stream. It was a good WoW stream. First one I've had in like first like good WoW stream I've had in a little while. I did debate, actually. I did debate. Actually, I'll talk about that after I finish my weekend talk. But yeah, and then I went to Kyoto yesterday. I went to Fushimi Inari, which is where like the torii gates are. So you climb up this like mountain. It's not like, I mean, you're climbing a mountain, but it's not like a mountain in like a fucking traditional sense, you know what I mean? Like, it's not hiking boots and North Face, you know? But it's a decently steep climb. It took like an hour to get to the top, and it was a really nice day, but it was so disgustingly... How hot is it? Dude, it was like 38 degrees Celsius and ridiculous, like, high humidity. My shirt was soaked through. My shirt was wet. It was a very uncomfortable experience. It was horrible. But it was like a fun day, so it works out. And then I went for some pizza, and then I went to the gym. So, got my steps in. I felt good, actually. I tell you what, guys, if you aren't doing any exercise, let me tell you, the difference it makes is insane. If I just look at when I first came to Japan and my ability to, like, walk, it was terrible. Yesterday, when I did 20,000 steps, I didn't even have any aches and pains. Like, I didn't even feel tired. And I still went to the gym. It was really good. It was really good. So, I'm really happy with that. That was nice. And then yeah. But like I was going to say, so I did my WoW stream. And I don't know if you guys were here the other day when Russ came in and I was streaming WoW and Russ was like, you know, basically saying like, what are you doing? But it was like a whole conversation. And then it got me thinking, like, would you guys, like, I probably talk about World of Warcraft a bit too much. Maybe. But, you know, I play both games, and I'm interested in both games, so, you know, it is what it is. But would you guys prefer to see me stream World of Warcraft on a separate separate Twitch channel? I think I asked this the other day, and some people were like, oh yeah, sure. And then other people were like, why would you do that? What's the point? But would you guys prefer to see me, like, separate the two streams? Nah, just keep it all in one. It's a difficult one, because it's like asking people... It's like asking people eating at your restaurant if they enjoy the food at your restaurant. And, like, should we change the menu, or should we keep the menu the same? And it's like... You actually shouldn't ask the people that are currently eating at your restaurant because they like it. You need to ask the people that are not coming to your restaurant what you could do to make them come to your restaurant. And that, so like, you know what I mean? It's like, you shouldn't ask the people that are already watching the stream. You should ask the people that don't want to watch the stream anymore. Be helpful for the new viewers. I mean, a lot of people have alt channels, but I wouldn't say it's like you're screwing yourself, but I think it's like, is it optimal? I think both are viable, but it's like, which one's optimal? Yeah, don't split, too much to manage, wouldn't split, don't split. Okay, that's cool. I just wondered, because I was like, you know, for me personally, I'm cool keeping everything all together. I kind of like it, but then, you know, I kind of like fighting the sort of fucking algorithm on shit, and where it's like, oh, you should do separate YouTube channels for this and that, and you should do separate this and that, and I'm like, nah, man, like, let's keep it all together. But it, you know. You want us to sub to 2 channels? I see through your billionaire schemes. No, I mean, that wouldn't make sense. Well, yeah, because my channel now has Partner Plus, so why would I spend time streaming on a channel that doesn't have Partner Plus? I think it would be a bit silly, but, you know. Let's go, Diane M1S JP PFL. Let's go, Doctor. Let's go, dude. Hope you're good today. Just wanted to say that you streaming well the other day convinced and our talks on Druid convinced me to download and reignite my spark for both games again. Yo, amazing. See, this is why we do it. Because now you're fucking locked in. And now when you're thinking, damn, which streamer do I watch who's got the same interest in me? And you're like, oh, I know. Psy plays both games. Yay. It's perfect, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's dope, baby claws. Awesome. If you want to join our guild at all, by the way, you're welcome to. You're welcome to join our guild. Yeah, I'll be going back to EU Data Center, Medi. Yeah. I've got 4 more days of streaming. In fact, no, I'm going to take Friday off because I need to do some stuff. I might even have to take... We'll see about Thursday. I don't think I'm going to take Thursday off. I think I'll just stream. But, yeah, I got about, like, three more days of streaming-ish. And then I'm taking 3 weeks off, guys. Now I might be able to throw in the occasional stream. Like, when my brother's going to be here for about 10 days. And then there's overlap. My brother's here for 10 days, then DQ flies in, and then DQ's here for 2 weeks, and then I fly home with her. So it's like a case of, it's really weird, dude. My IRL right now is like very strange, so please forgive me. But yeah, I got a few more streams, and then when my brother's here, I might even be able to fit in a couple short streams, and just be like, say to him like, yo, go do some stuff for a couple hours. I'm gonna stream for a bit, and I'll catch you in a bit. It's probably like some morning to early afternoon, and then you know, hit the gym. Not the gym. Hit well, hopefully hit the gym. But yeah, go meet up with him. And then yeah, so I should hopefully still get some streams. I do want to try and do some IRL streaming. It might be a little bit scuffed, but I think I'm gonna just try it. Because that'll build up my confidence ready for the gym content anyway. So yeah, I'm going to try and do some Japan live streams whilst I'm going around. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do for you guys. And then, what else? Yeah, that's kind of that. So, I also get some streams in randomly here and there. You're not splitting the fitness content into another channel? I am. I think YouTube will be a bit weird if I do fitness and 2 different video games. I think it would be a bit too weird for people. So what I'm gonna do is make a separate channel, but what you can do these days is you just have like a thing like this, right? Which I actually don't need this VOD channel anymore because all my VODs are now uploaded here because I dual stream. And then the Psy in Japan channel is, you know, that's fried. That's fried, dude. But I'll put a channel here that'll just be like my fitness channel. Still figuring out my name and stuff, and yeah. Don't be Johnny's Somali. Nah, fuck that guy. Kid's cringe. Kid's cringe, and 10 years from now, he's going to look back on it, and he's going to go, what a fucking idiot. What a loser I was. What a loser. Yeah, I'll probably do some Psy in Japan streams on my YouTube or my Twitch. I don't know. Probably my Twitch makes sense, but yeah. Ah, you played on NA. Yeah, no worries, dude. And wanted to find a guild? Yeah, for sure. If you need any advice on how to find a raiding guild in WoW, let me know and I'll show you the little tips and tricks, you know? But yeah, the fitness channel will definitely be on a separate channel because it is too far away from the gaming stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, I found a quick review of every class and spec for the War Within. Those have trouble... Oh yeah, Brother Dan sent me one, actually. Yeah, Brother Dan sent me one. Oh, it's from Vesperil. Yeah, we like Vesperil. Vesperil seems like a cool dude. There's a video here. This video's like an hour. Oh, it's from earlier today. It's an hour long, but he covers every single class and spec in like a brief sort of overview. So if you're interested in knowing like, ooh, I kind of want to play XYZ, what are the pros and cons? You can check out this video. Yeah, I would check that out. I'm not going to react to it because like that would be silly, but yeah, definitely check that out. It's actually a really good video idea. Very good video idea. Yeah, we like Vesperil. Yeah. Nice. So we got that. Dude, he's done so well. He's absolutely... Wow. I remember when he first started his YouTube channel. Hold on. When did he first start? He's at double... Wow, he's at 33K. What was his first video? 4 months ago, 6, 9, 11... Wait, how long has he been doing this? Oh, maybe he's... Yeah, no, he only started a year... Oh, shit, dude. He only started a year ago. I guess his advantage is he does class reviews on like everything. So you get a bunch of different types, whereas my niche was feral. So you don't get that many ferals. Wow, yo, great for him, man. That's some really good growth. That's really awesome. 30,000. His thumbnails are great. Yeah, this guy's good, man. I do love seeing people just absolutely, like, ascend. That's really cool. Wow. I need to work harder with my YouTube. I hate streaming, dude. Like, every time I look at anybody, I'm just like, I need to be doing more. And then it's, oh, god damn it. It's like, it's so toxic how you're just like, oh, I should work harder. It's funny. Yeah, he doesn't push high IO, just plays a bunch of things. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Tried multiple times getting back into WoW, but for some reason I can't enjoy it anymore, no matter how hard I try. Had to accept that I probably just outgrew the game. I think that's very healthy. I'm probably pretty close to that point, honestly. Like, you know, I think sometimes you just reach a point where you just kind of outgrow stuff. Yeah, I think that's healthy though, to like accept that and not try and force it and try and move on with your life, you know. Yeah, don't compare yourself to others. Does it anyway? Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's so easy to do in this industry, to compare yourself to others and be like, oh, I should be doing this, I should be doing that. But, you know, one of those. I go through ebb and flow of, like, times of working hard and other times of being more chill, and, you know, it's all good. Hello, Annie. Hello. But yeah, that's cool. I definitely recommend checking out that video. But yeah, I was just gauging you guys' opinions on like whether or not I should keep things separate. But that's cool to have you guys be like, nah, just keep it all together. That's cool. That's good to know. Right, let me finish off this quest line. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess. You had another one of your visions, didn't you? Bum, 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 bum. Snacky, did you say... What did you say? You said... Did you finish M4? Just finished M1S tonight? I'm so tired. Huge grats, dude. Only 3 more to go. White, take me. So that's how Albert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now let's see if I have this straight. Albert made it his life's mission to save Tana here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. I think... this is what the Asians don't understand, man. Like, I've never understood that whole thing of like, oh, I can sacrifice a bunch of people to save like one person that I love. Like, you just can't do that. That ain't right. But then again, you think about people out there and you realize that a lot of them suck. And then you think, yeah, fuck it, man. A lot of them are lame. A lot of them are dumb. You know? So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. It's all about me. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a sin eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nilebert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. Dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light is also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilebert and this Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant, I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me for all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Together we can do this. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' hollow away from Sereg, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. After all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt you. After all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can say Phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we've prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now, devote yourself to your studies, and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Psybear and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Are you guys ready to see me go man mode today? It's gonna happen, man. We're gonna go man mode. We're gonna start the leveling process. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Shman schmode. That look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you have gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taina has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that is yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the Hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. The battle with Phronesis is my first. I fear my concentration would be disrupted all too easily. And so I thought. I'd take the boy out into the wilds that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we are fully prepared, the results would be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Excellent! Then let us make for Lakeland. The beast in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. Let's go! Bum ba ba dum bum ba doo 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 doo. Where do you want to go, pal? Flip it, dude. Wait, where's Lakeland? Too late. Too late, I've sent it. Yeah, what else have I been doing? Been watching the Olympics. Having a nice little weekend. Been out exploring. What else have I done? Gym. The usual. What are the usual? What have been my latest thoughts? What have been my latest thoughts? I don't think I've been thinking on too much lately. I've kind of been empty brain lately, actually. Not had too many radical thoughts. Do 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 do. Ah, there she is. Now should we get down to... is something the matter? How do you like my new clothes, Psybear? Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sereg. Isn't he the best? Wow, Bounty Hunter's gonna become father. I can feel it. It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Psybear, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines, all on his own now, can we? So why don't you go out there and hunt one down for us? Taina, watch carefully and let Psybear show you how it's done. Aw, being a tank is gonna be weird, though. I'm gonna have to learn all the... I'm gonna have to be the group leader. I'm gonna have to know the dungeon really well, kind of, sort of. That's gonna be fun. No, I'm not in combat. Damn it, I'm in combat. Yeah. Yeah, just pull everything. What about positioning? What about defensives? What about aggro? That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Just blast your foes with everything you've got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key. Yeah, get your rotation min-maxed. Ah, but of course. Thank you, Psybear. I will endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. Blame it on the healers? Yeah, I could do that. Drat! Where do I... No, that's not... Curses! Just stay still so I can hit you already. Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right. Focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow. That's smarts. God, I've seen enough of this. Ba-ba-da-doo. Dude, remember when that... Who was it? Was it like... Was it... What's the name of that streamer? I can't remember his name again. That dude, didn't he go, like, hunting in a fucking, like, jeep? And he was just shooting boars? Do you guys... that was... The fact that that isn't the craziest thing that's happened this year is wild. Because that was fucked up. Do you remember that? That shit was outrageous. Sorry, just reminded me watching this kid struggle to beat up this bear. Good lord. That shit was wild, dude. I can't believe that. Can't believe... Dude, some people out there are fucking stupid, aren't they? Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. Hear that Elon is a furry? I wouldn't be surprised. I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Psybear's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed, it is not the strength of your magics that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What did you think, Psybear? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You need more practice. Thank you. I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better, I promise. Why am I doing all of these quests, by the way? Did you guys say that, like, something happens if you do all the role quests? Like, you... Is it just, like, extra lore? Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. I swear it was more than just the lore, right? There's a cool quest if you do all of them. Oh, really? Okay. Dun, dun, dun. I did it! The battle is won! Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Psybear here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Sarek, I feel like I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time you find a more worthy foe. Let us return to Mordsuk and plot our next course of action. Let's go see you do all of your crafter and gather job quest too. Dude, I checked out, like, I don't know, it's like kind of like the shaping of my Final Fantasy, like ultimately what's gonna happen with me with Final Fantasy, where like I think there are certain areas of the game that I absolutely adore and want to spend my time doing, but I think because I'm playing multiple like if I was only playing 14, this is something I've actually been thinking about recently, only like briefly. But if I was only playing 14, I think I would do everything. Every job, every profession. I mean, I'm doing a lot of jobs anyway, but like, I'd level every single job. I'd get every single profession maxed out. I'd probably do like, well, I just do everything, right? But I think because I'm splitting my time with other games, I'm actually happy to just be like, oh, I'm going to be a big time raider. Like, ultimately, let's be honest, that's where my content's going to end up with Final Fantasy, is like, when I exhaust all the content and I'm max level, I'm probably just going to be a big time raider and like community player and stuff, you know? So I think there's certain areas of the game that I've tried out and I've gone, you know what? I don't think I love this, so I don't think I'm going to force myself to do it. I'm still going to see with crafting. I might like change my mind. I think particularly when I'm at the forefront, I might do the whole crafting thing. But what it is like, I think instead of sitting there, you know, it's 10 p.m. at 10 p.m. You know, I got a movie on and I'm chilling and I'm just in my own time. So I'd be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grind out a bunch of stuff on FF. Maybe I'll be like, no, I'm not gonna do that actually. I'm actually gonna grind something on the other game, and then like I'll stream my FF and then like, you know, kind of do it like that. Yeah, no, guys, I'm not saying I hate 14. I'm saying that I don't feel the need. Like, my big aim is I want to be able to play Final Fantasy every single week, multiple times every single week, forever, and never get to that point where I'm like, I've just got the formula down, and I feel like I'm constantly logged in, and I'm just sort of... I don't want to reach that obsession point, you know? Because I don't think that's healthy. Because I know what that's like. Like, I spent years doing that in WoW, and then now I have this sort of, like, I formed an unhealthy relationship with the game, of course, and I don't want to do that with FF. I want to be able to switch off and go, you know what? I've achieved enough stuff today. I can log off, and I don't feel the need to, like, constantly be on. And I think that's a way healthier way of playing. So, I think it's more so like that, right? Job gear if you complete your role quest. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, go with 32,000 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's... 32,000... That's not possible. 32,000 hours... is 1,300 days. Which is like over... It's like that's like 4 years. 4 years of playtime? On a 10-year-old game? When you then deduct... Well, you then have to think about, chat, you have to think about sleep. So you have to deduct 8 hours from every day. You can leave the game open all the time. There's a dude on my friends list who never closes the game. Yeah, but I mean, like, what? But like, what else are you doing where you feel the need to keep the game running now? Like, realistically, like, what do? You're gonna AFK and what? Like, like, you're maybe gonna AFK and go to the store and pick up some groceries and then come home. So that's, I don't know, that's like an hour, let's say. But like, you know what I mean? It's not like the majority of it is AFK time. It's probably majority played time. People that AFK in their spot. Couple people in Behemoth that haven't moved in years? What? That's just weird. That's weird. That's kind of weird. Miko called Dead Bear Lakshmi, who can regularly be seen next to the summoning bell in Limsa. People got worried when they didn't log in for a week. That's very strange. I feel like, dude, I feel like I want to psychoanalyze that. And my conclusion is that they want that reaction. They want that sort of like people worry. Like they want that. I mean, that's kind of like a cool part about MMOs. But they want the recognition. They want like people to be aware of their existence, you know? But that's crazy. I mean, 4 years playtime in a 10-year game is kind of wild, dude. But yeah, no, I'm definitely not saying that I hate this game. Obviously not. It's just that I want to have a healthy relationship with this game. I don't ever want to get to the point with this game where I'm frustrated. So I feel like I'll be happy if I have like things that I log on for. I'll be like really, I don't play I don't really play Final Fantasy off stream because the way that the game is as a streamer is like you're encouraged to do everything on stream. So you build up the habit of not playing off stream. Like when I first started playing, it was like, right, well, I'm not going to progress the story. I'm not going to level characters because people might want to see me like play something for the first time. Okay, so I'm not going to level new classes. I'm not going to do the story. I'm not going to do the raids because like I want to save those for people. So you kind of actually realize like, oh, I'm not going to play when I'm not streaming. So and I actually really love that. I actually don't want to change that. I'm very happy to only play this game when I stream. And I mean, if I stopped streaming, I would still play the game. Then it wouldn't be a big deal, right? But that's like, obviously I'm a streamer, so it's not a thing. So I like that. I like that I have that relationship with the game now. I think they don't have a job and just play full time. Yeah, like I'm also like worried about those kind of people. Like I worry about what's going on in their IRL, you know? Yeah, I worry about the idea of being logged into a game all day. Like I get it for periods. Maybe like you spend a summer like going pretty hard or something. Like I've definitely done that, you know? I've done like a heavy summer where I'm like just pretty locked in for a game. But it's fleeting. It's not a permanent thing. So yeah, I kind of worry about people like that. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. I think my total, I'll see what my total Final Fantasy playtime is actually. I think my total WoW playtime is probably like, I mean, that's a 20-year-old game. I mean, you could even say it's really sad that I've dedicated as much time as I have in my life to something like World of Warcraft, like to a video game. It's not very productive, is it? It's not very productive. Been playing a game for 20 years. It's kind of crazy. What is it? Playtime? 64 days. Okay, I've been playing this game 1 year in 5 days. In 5 days, it's been 1 whole year. 64 days. Well, 65 days because we're at 23 hours. So 65 days. How many hours a day does that roughly translate to? 365 divided by 65 is 5.5. So I'm averaging 6 hours a day on this game, right? I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm averaging 6 hours a day. I mean I guess it's my job. But ooh, that's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. Yeah, I don't have an addiction. I have a habit. Yeah. Drummer, you played 1,500 hours? Damn. That's a very long time as well. Spent tens of thousands of dollars traveling to compete in the game and I'm still bad. Damn, why don't you just get good at it? Why don't you just get good at it? Yeah, full-time job is around 40 hours a week. Yeah, if I'm averaging, like, that's like 30 hours. No, because, yeah, I don't play Saturday, Sunday. So those Saturday, Sundays time would have to be 12 hours on top of the added back into the 5 days. It's just like 2 hours a day extra, so I'm doing like 8 hours a day. Yeah, that makes sense. 8 hours a day of FF for the last year. That makes sense. And I'm not even streamed it every single day, right? Like, that's like taking some days off or playing other games or whatever. So. Oh, 65 days is 1,500 hours? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, 1,500 hours is a decent amount. Yeah. You started when Shadowlands flopped, so that would have been... I think you started maybe like 2 years before me then, huh? So in like 3 years, you've done like 7,000 hours? Damn. Damn. But even for... Yeah, probably maybe like four years. So yeah, you probably average about 6 to 8 hours a day, something like that, I'd say. You're at 5,700? That's over many... Yeah, that's over a few years. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, bad is relative? Yeah. Better than 99% of the planet, but the best players wax me? Yeah. That's the hard part with anything. Is you get really good, and you're way better than the average, but not as good as the best. That's frustrating. Yeah. You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy, Psybear. Hells, I dare say old Serik here could learn a thing or two from you. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rifts stole from him his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fell Phronesis, and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There is no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Taina's sake, and for the sake of those who call Emerang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand. We must be ready. Wow, this was quite a short one. Alright, last one. Last one, dude. A tearful reunion. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taina's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can't offer him a few words of support, won't you? Sure. Yeah, averaging 6 hours a day, yeah. Gamers, man, gamers. Gamers. Oh, hello there, Psybear. Is there something I can do for you? Serik was worried about me, you say. That is kind of him. I assure you I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it is all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside of me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sarek suffered the same fate as Nilebert, the only three friends I have known in this world. If I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. Worry not for us. So you're saying that I should free my mind of distractions and focus on the task at hand. Perhaps you're right. Worrying endlessly about things beyond my control will only serve to break my focus. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I'll trust in myself, and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilebert find peace. But that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarek for all you have given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. And yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You'll embark on new adventures, with new companions. Worry not. I will not hold you back, or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Taina. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarek that I'm ready. Let's go. Is it Sarek or Carrick? Yeah, basically just raid logging Obris. Yeah, I mean, again, I think I really love the Final Fantasy way, where the developers are like, yo, just, you don't have to be logged in every day. I actually do find that playing multiple MMOs myself has really helped me sort of treat each MMO more healthily. Instead of feeling the need to be logged in every single... Like, okay, you could say... Like, what's healthier? Playing one game for 8 hours or playing 2 games for 4 hours? Either way, playing 8 hours a day is probably a bit much. I mean, it's my job, so it's different, yada yada. But, like, is it better to... I think it's better to split your time across 2. Play one game for 16 hours, base... Yeah, I mean, that's the other question. That's the other option there. I just think playing 2 is kind of... Well, playing multiple... I should just say playing multiple games in general is good. For the longest time, I only played one video game. It's pretty healthy playing multiple because you just do a lot more, like... You're sort of, like, less locked in. But you're more healthy with the game, you know? I think. MSQ in 12 hours did the extremes ASAP. Farmed extremes with static when they finish MSQ. Now I have nothing to do except raid log Savage, which is pretty nice since there are plenty of other games I'd like to play. Amazing, yeah. Was raiding in both WoW and FF for the first 2 seasons of Dragonflight. How did you find that? What was that like for you? What was that like for you? You know, guys... Oh, I really hate to do the whole tell you guys about something and then not end up doing it. But like, we're just chatting here. Like that's all we're doing. We're just chatting. But I've been thinking recently about how much more I want to get into podcasting. I genuinely think it's like my talent, like podcasting and like hosting and casting and stuff, I think they are genuinely the talents I was put on this earth to do. I think they are the job that I should be doing. More so than streaming is like podcasting and casting. I think they are my thing. And I really want to get back into... I used to do a podcast, but it was really... I found when I was first getting started, like when I was streaming, it was trying to juggle everything was too much. But I think if I take all the experience I have now, and I don't try and do... I was trying to do too much at the time, and I didn't realize, like, yo, I can kind of space things out a bit more. Instead of trying to do a podcast every week, what if I do one every 2 weeks? Or once a month, you know? But I really think it would be... I really want to get into doing a podcast where it's just me inviting on guests. And I think it'd be really cool to bring on guests for Final Fantasy, for WoW, do a little mix and match. I love the idea of the fitness podcast as well, but I think there are so many of those that are out there that are really great, and I think that I think I'd love to build up to that one day. But the problem with doing a fitness podcast is I think it would be really hard to get on guests because, like, ultimately, it's just they're so top tier. You know, you're gonna invite somebody on that's like a 500,000 subscriber on YouTube and be like, yo, man, you want to come on my podcast for 20 viewers? I would love to do a fitness podcast, but it would be kind of like a Chris Williamson. I'd love to do his kind of podcast. Or Shannon Sharp, Club Shay Shay, where it's sport-based, but like sort of adjacent. It's like kind of sporting, fitness adjacent. It's more so just people, sort of, just famous people, really. But yeah, I'd like to start getting into doing another podcast again, because I think that's truly my calling, man. Truly my calling. I want to do that again. My God-given white man talent. Is that podcasting? Is that a white man talent? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, everybody's got a podcast these days, dude. Everybody's got a podcast these days. I just think so many of them are shit, though. So many people are just shit at podcasting, but they have one anyway. Even, like, famous people with podcasts. I'm like, bro, your podcast sucks. But it's doing really well. I don't get it. Oh, what's up, Wisman? What did you miss? Not too much. Just been doing some role quests at the moment. What about Two Sprouts? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe, like, obviously we took, like, a break. That is a podcast I already have, but, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is why I don't want to say anything, because I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, like, maybe we will continue that. Maybe we won't. Maybe I'll do... But, like, I can also do my own thing as well as, you know. I can do my own thing instead of, or as well as, you know. Like, it doesn't have to be one or the other. But we'll see. Depends if Russ wants to get back into it as well when I'm back in England. We'll just see. Yeah, we'll just see. Yeah, a lot of celebrity podcasts are really shit. Because, like... they're so, like, managed, you know? Like, they're not very authentic. Or I just think there are a lot of people out there that are, like, doing the hosting side of a podcast, but they don't really know what they're trying to get from the guest. They just have a guest on, and then they're just, like, asking some lowball questions or some shit. That's just, like, stuff that nobody really cares about. So I find it really weird. Yeah. Chris Williamson does a really good podcast, though. I think he does a good podcast. I find one thing jarring, like Shannon Sharp, he does a podcast, and sometimes it's like really jarring. I don't know if I like it or not. He'll like ask the guest like very like he'll like ask a guest and be like, "Oh, so I know that you you know, at one point in your life were considering suicide, you know, like what you know, talk to us through that. What was going, you know, what caused you to get to that place or whatever." And then the guest will, like, give some really in-depth, like, yeah, you know, I was going through this and that, and da-da-da-da-da. And then, like, he doesn't ask a follow-up question or anything. He just goes, okay, who are your 4 greatest wide receivers of all time? And, like, that's the follow-up question after that. And I'm like, I don't know if I love that or if I just, like, I find it really jarring. Because I'm just, like, I don't know, it just seems like weird to just sort of like do that and then just jump to like, hey, so, you know, what's your favorite, do you like mashed potatoes? And you're just like, what the fuck? What? Hold on, these are different questions here. Yeah, I mean, it's more of like an interview podcasty kind of thing, I guess, yeah. I don't know, I've got some big ideas for a podcast that I want to do. Would people be interested in like a solo podcast? I don't know. Solo podcasts would be interesting. I don't know. And then eventually when you build it up, you invite guests on? I don't know. Would people be interested in that? That's an interesting one. Hey, most of those interview-style podcasts. What do you prefer? If you're not doing an interview style, what, you just like when people are just talking random shit? The interviewer is usually terrible at their jobs. I do notice, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like some of them are like not very good at it, but they still have like very successful podcasts, and I think that just comes down to people just like the guest. But I just find it so weird, like, when you have a podcast, the aim is to extract the most out of the guest, but I feel like a lot of the interviewers forget that, or they don't realize that, and it's like, I don't really know what they're trying to achieve. Like, you've got this opportunity, this golden opportunity. You've got an hour to sit down with this person and ask anything, and get, you know, really dive in deep with anything, and you're just asking these random, just like kind of thought them up in 5 minutes questions, and you're like, what? How would it differ from my streaming chat? Exactly, Avu. I guess it would be more like kind of focused, you know? Well, a podcast would be different if I had guests on. But a solo podcast would be like more structured. You'd have like stuff like that week, like hot topics that week. You'd give like input on it. But I don't think that'd be as good as having guests on. Yeah. What kind of podcast do you guys like? I really like Chris Williamson, and I like I like Club Shay Shay. I like Shannon Sharp. He does get some good stuff out there. And he just, like, the thing that I like about Shannon Sharp is that the guests really respect him. And, like, they'll talk about, like, football or basketball or whatever. And he just knows stuff. So it's just, like, they're just kind of chilling. They're just, like, friends. It's, like, you get that environment, which is really nice, you know? Yeah. True, but then that, just as a React content, that's easier to farm on stream now? Yeah, I mean, in theory, like, the thing is, Avu, is it's hard to get guests on when you're starting out. So the idea would be you'd build it up solo, and then you'd get people on. That would be the idea. You transition into that. Where eventually you'd want guests, but, like, not a lot of people would go on a podcast where they're just like, hey, this doesn't, you know, I'm just starting up, you know? Yeah. I have no thoughts since I don't personally watch podcasts. Yeah, fair enough. All podcasts I like are just like 2-3 people that are good friends shooting the shit or whatever random topic, or they're just soft-handed yes men that let the interviewee get away with any random bullshit they say. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. D&D and tabletop? Yeah, okay. EFAP? What is EFAP? Electronic fapping? Dirty boy. Second sentence was the bad interview problem. Right, every frame of pull. Oh, okay. Every frame of pull. What is that? What's that? What is that? Oh, yeah, that was in reference to the bad interview problem. Right, okay, those aren't ones that you like. Those are like... Yeah. A very long podcast by show critics. Oh, okay. Right, interesting. Yeah, I'd love to do some interviews of some FF players and WoW players and stuff, and then go from there. But yeah, I'm gonna see. That's not something that I'm necessarily gonna do right away. That's something that maybe in the future I'll look to do. Because I do like that. I think ultimately that would be what I'd want to do most. You know, well, I say that in fitness. You know, unfortunate acronym. Yeah, a little EFAP. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis. I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare and set Nilebert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright. The plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We'll venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Taina will summon forth a hollow. Should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away at once. The niche that needs filling, hybrid FF and fitness content. This is it, Arborist. This is what I want. I want to be that guy that facilitates the two. The mix. The hybrid between the two. What would you say? So wait, you're saying the niche that needs filling, hybrid FF and fitness. What's... Oh, the hybrid of FF and fitness, not... hybrid Final Fantasy. I was saying, what's hybrid Final Fantasy? But no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the hybrid of FF and fitness. Yeah, I absolutely think that, like, that's the niche I'd want to fill. How to build a physique like Raban. Yeah. Yeah. But no, that's absolutely what I would want to be, trying to do. I mean, the cool thing, you look at someone like Shannon Sharp, right? Or Chris Williamson. They'll have guests on where it's like, sometimes they're movie stars. Sometimes they're athletes. Sometimes they're rappers. Sometimes they're... Well, Chris Williamson, sometimes they're like philosophers. Sometimes they're fitness scientists. Or, you know, like sports scientists or whatever. Yeah. You said he was in a cut, but I didn't think you meant like that? Damn. Poor dude, man. Poor dude. So yeah, I'd love to, I'd love to do that. Have guests on. Sometimes they're FF people. We breach into the fitness side. Yeah, that'd be nice. I had an idea actually a while back, and it was really funny. I had a really good idea for a podcast. So what I wanted to do was, do you know the old show Inside the Actors Studio with James Lipton? Very popular like interview show. He'd have obviously very successful actors on, and he'd have a very set way of interviewing. He'd ask specific questions, you know, where were you born? Who are your parents? What did they do? Etc. Like, he'd have a very, you know, what are your favorite curse words? What's a word you hate or whatever? Like, he'd have like very specific stuff, and then he'd also have a wider conversation where he'd open up the flow of conversation. And I wanted to do that exact style with those exact questions, but for gaming. And I was sitting on that idea for a little while, and I was like, oh, I really want to do this. And then a guy DMs me, like, I'm sitting on this idea for like a couple months. I was like, oh, I'd really like to do that. But I never pulled the trigger. And I never spoke to anyone about it. And then a guy DMs me and he says, hey, I've got this idea for this, you know, I'm doing this podcast. I want you on the show. Do you know the show Inside the Actors Studio? It's structured like this. These will be the questions. And I was like, oh my god, dude, no way. That's so funny that someone else had this idea. And yeah, and now it's actually a really successful podcast in the WoW section. He just interviews a bunch of WoW people. And he does that style. And I think his name's Sean. But it's really cool. I'm like, yo, no way. That's actually really funny. I'm not sitting here being like, before anyone gets this misconstrued, I'm not saying he stole my idea. It was just an idea, and it's funny that two people had it. Difference is he actually executed on it. He actually pulled the trigger, and he's had some really successful, he had some really, you know, like top end WoW players and stuff on it. So, really cool. You made fun of the fact he's missing an arm. That's not a joke. You should hand out to your viewers. I am ready. Let us begin. But yeah, not saying that's definitely going to be something I'm going to do right now, but I want to, one day, I want to get back into the old podcasting. One day. One day. We'll get there. One thing at a time, you guys. Over there. It's him. Do it now. I could do it now, couldn't I? Now, when I'm back in England, we'll get some stuff set up. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Yep. He brought his own. Give it up, Nalbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. We have to cleanse him. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nalbert? Your long nightmare, and ours, shall end this day. It's time to paint. It is time to paint. Please let me precast my Pictomancer stuff. Yes! Paint his ass! Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Show this bastard, yo, what? Excuse me? Oh shit, run. Keep a wide berth, don't get drawn in. Okay, I won't. I promise. Heal me. Bum, 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 bum. Hammer time. I get hit. Oh my god, I'm actually a gamer. Do I use this hammer now? Yeah, I use this hammer now. Can't remember how to play Picto. But I want to... Do I want to save that bat? I don't think so. No. I think I used that bat. Refresh. What did I do? Is that good? Do I want to use that now? Yeah, I use that now. Oh my god, I can't remember how to play this. I can't remember my timings. Yo, can you heal me, dude? Hello? Oh, range user skill. Oh, so you're not proud of me. I'm gonna start casting all these. Bro, seriously, you gotta heal me. Wait, oh, I don't have a healer. Huh? Oh, I don't have this. Damn. Oh, I shouldn't have used the bat. Okay, yeah. No, I should have saved the bat. Got it. Are you alright, boy? Get up. Ah! Ow! I'm too heavy. You alright, kiddo? Oh shit. I gotta draw the ball into the hole. Run! No, the ball into the hole doesn't go. Yeah, it does. Heck yeah. So right now I have a palm. Palm, I'm painting you right now. Okay, now I'm gonna have everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have everything. Dude, is my team gonna wake up? Oh shit. Wake up! Motif time. Whee! Pow, pow, pow. I'm in this. No.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Not a slide cast in sight. Oh, the melee guy isn't well versed in slide casting. Get him. Oh shit, I forgot to use my hammer. Hold on, a hammer now. A little bit desynced, that's fine. Let's go. See ya. Face says one positive comment challenge impossible. Can Face go a single day without judging my gameplay? Nope. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yay, we killed him. Forgive me, Taina. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet in the end, it was all in vain. But if it wasn't for his shade existing, then we wouldn't have rescued him. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its powers to rescue you, as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to far more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Nalbert. I'm right here. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Nilebird. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you. Still for all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Psybear here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided her to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully. Lovely. Hope this guy gets his loot afterwards. Gets his bounty. Amazing! What a lovely little ending. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Nalbut we saw was just a memory. A reflection from the crystal. But my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nalbut, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. Damn, it'd be cool to, like, see all of the, role quest, like, warriors. To see them all again. And for them to, like, recognize the, what we've done. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be cool. I like the Warriors of Light. They're kind of cool. Yes, I only have tank left, which we're going to start leveling Warrior today. Gonna go man mode. My first time playing tank. Should be fun. Should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say. After that battle, I could use a rest. And I reckon Psybear here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsuk? Yes. Should be Should be fun to play some tank. Fine. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play it in any hard content though. I still need to heal E11, right? That's the plan. Gotta do them subby goals. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nalbut has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? I'm going to open portals to other worlds. You and Psybear have trained me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Psybear here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Taina here. I reckon he needs it more than we do. And besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Zam. Kids getting paid. This is child labor now, though. But of course. I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we can do to help the boy forge a path and a future for himself. My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brother and sister-in-arms. Thank you, Serg. Thank you, Psybear. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Oh, it's going to be sick wielding a two-hand axe as well. Swing! 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 Oh, swing. Yo, Don, thank you for the follow, dude. Big. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Sarek, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it. So what'll it be? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! Why, nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. Not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? Still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Nice! So what's the timeline of the WoW Challenge thingy? What date and time is current estimate? So, I can answer that right now. So, the current timeline, if we look at our Raid Challenge channel, boom, doo doo, doo doo doo, doo doo doo. So, okay, ooh, we've had a lot of votes. So it's looking like most people are going to be happy with a Wednesday or a Thursday at 8 p.m. CEST. Seems pretty good. I think if we can get if we can have like a 20-player raid, roughly, about 20 players, we go Thursday, 8 p.m. CEST. It's like a 7 p.m. UK, which is like a little bit later than I would like preferably want to start, but not by much. Not by much. 1 day a week will probably... What I'll try and do is like... Right now, it's so hard for me to get everybody's responses. Like, to get everybody all in one room right now is really hard because different stream times and all that kind of stuff. When I'm back in EU, hopefully everyone's going to be able to make the stream times each day, and it'll be very easy to communicate everything to everyone and get everyone on the same page. But that's kind of the plan so far. I have like my core of players roughly that we're going to be trying to roll with. There are going to be some changes, I'm sure, as like some people are going to go, I can't quite commit to that time or that day. But this is like more or less the list and stuff, and we'll just see how we go. So it's looking like it's probably going to be a Wednesday at about 8 p.m. CST. And it'll start September 11th. That is when the raid tier begins for EU, because it's not global release. So we'll start the raid tier on the Wednesday. It'll be... Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So it's like a few weeks in the future. Yeah. The raid content doesn't release until September 11th, but the expansion launches in a couple weeks. The expansion launches in like 18 days? 17 days? 17 days. And that'll be global release, and that'll be early access, if you bought the early access thing, which I didn't. Oh no, I mean, Blizzard gave me the Epic Edition, actually. That's a lie. Yeah, I got the Epic Edition, so Blizzard gave me that. So, yeah. Yeah, this was the thing, is a lot of people would try and tell me the time slots, and they're like, oh, I'm raiding Savage right now, so, like, I probably can't commit. And I'm like, bro, we're talking September. Like, challenge is September. Yeah. So, I don't think enough people sort of, like, realized the whole thing going on. But yeah, and it'll be casual. It'll be 1 day a week, and then once we get a couple weeks in and people can kind of see what's going on, then it'll be a case of like, right, do we want to go to Mythic? Who would be our squad? And do we want to step up to 2 days a week? Maybe we do a Wednesday and a Thursday. We'll do 2 days a week of Mythic, 3 hours a night, something like that, 3 to 4 hours a night, and just do that, see how people go. But yeah, imagine if you somehow get them into enjoying Mythic Plus. Yeah, maybe they might enjoy that as well. Because the cool thing with WoW Mythic Plus is that there's nothing like it in FF. So it might be a nice fix that they get where they're like, oh, I quite kind of like this 5-man dungeon content that I can easily just sort of jump into. Yeah. Is 20 players is the list? I don't know what the list is going to be for Mythic yet, Relic. I don't know what the list is going to be yet for Mythic. It'll depend on who's available, who can commit. Because Mythic is going to be more serious. Mythic is going to be like, okay, I actually... Like, Heroic is not going to be... It's going to be, okay, I don't need everyone here every single week. If people got a plan, they got a thing, like, no worries. Just make it when you can. And hopefully we'll get most people each week. But Mythic will be like, no, you're committed now. You're treating this serious. You're doing 2 days a week. You're putting in the effort. You're getting geared. You're doing your research on your class. You're actually got a lot of new rotation. All that kind of stuff. It would still be blind, still no add-ons, but yeah. Yeah, you'll still have a chance for like Mythic, I'd say. Relic, I think right now for the Heroic, I'm gonna try and keep it. It depends on what the final numbers end up being. Right now, I'm gonna try and keep it to this core that we've got. But yeah, for Mythic, we'll see. We'll see. We might have spots for you in Heroic as well. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. When they add something like Criterion. We do, it's Mythic Plus. I think you mean if only FF had something like Mythic Plus, right? Yeah, it should be more flexible. Perfect. Perfect. What do you think of the new Savage tier based on the world first race? I thought it was really quick. I mean, I was devastated that I didn't get to cast for it when I was supposed to be. But yeah, I was bummed. But the Savage tier itself like seemed quite a bit more simple than I was expecting. It's quite a bit like easier than I thought it was going to be. Now, obviously, when you're watching people, it's easier than when you're trying to do it yourself. But bear in mind, things aren't blind for everybody. Like when outside of the first like kills. So it looks like reproducible. It looks pretty reproducible. It doesn't look mega challenging, but then. The thing when you're watching is you don't really get a sense for like the damage required and the healing required. So that's something that you can't always spot accurately. So that will definitely... I know some of these bosses have like gear checks and stuff, so... To a degree. But yeah, it didn't look like mega complex, which is kind of cool. Yeah, do Mythic Plus with... But yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah, Delves and Mythic Plus with the team. And then we'll see. We might have space for you, Relic. I don't want to keep promising a bunch of people and then not being able to commit. But we'll see. We'll see. We might have space. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I keep saying yes. Because like as well, I'm trying to keep as limited the experience as possible. And you've already got some WoW experience, so I need to be careful with how many people I let in with experience. But yeah, we'll see. You don't really prog bosses in Mythic Plus, though. You do, but you don't prog them from an understanding the mechanics standpoint. I will say with Mythic Plus, you learn something new every day. So even though everything might seem obvious, it's really not, and there's always something new you can learn. What I would say about the Mythic Plus bosses is as you increase the levels, you do need to change things, and there is a progression element. But not maybe the same as like, oh, what do the mechanics do? Like, you know what the mechanics do, but you figure out new ways to tackle them or to optimize them, which does happen at later levels. So I'd say there is like, you do kind of still prog bosses in a way, but it's more so the dungeon as a whole that you're progging. You're learning the rhythm of the dungeon. Like, you learn, like, right, I need to be making sure I've got cooldowns here for this and whatnot, and you know, you still gain a lot of experience in progging there. But yeah, it's a different kind of progression. Yeah. Understand, still want to help? Yeah, no, amazing. No, it'd be great to have the help. I just don't want to disappoint you. That's all. There's a few people out there that I don't want to get disappointed. So, yeah. But no, we'll absolutely need the help, and you're more than welcome to help, of course, and be involved. Absolutely. Got any recommendations for an FF WoW class comparison stuff? Seen some of the FF side, but would like to see the WoW perspective. There is a video that I got linked. I think it's still... Is it that one? Yeah. That's a video. It actually released yesterday from Vesperil. He did a discussion on every single class and spec and like how they all kind of play. I've not actually watched it myself, but Dan told me that it's a good video, so I trust that. I mean, hold on. Let me really quickly just listen to the Feral Druid stuff and just see what I think. I mean, I think he plays some Feral, so he probably is going to be pretty accurate.
All of the different specs in the game,
let me see.
including the class fantasy.
Hold on. Oh wait, what's he even saying? Hold on.
I'll be giving you a question. What class should you main in World of Warcraft? In this video, I'll be giving you a quick preview of all of the different specs in the game, including the class fantasy and lore, as well as their gameplay style and most iconic abilities.
Cool. So what does he say for
Druids are
Druid?
versatile shapeshifters who draw their power from the natural world, serving as guardians of balance and protectors of the wild. They commune with the spirits of nature, wielding primal forces to heal, protect, and unleash frenzies upon their enemies.
Big.
Whether taking the form of a savage bear, a swift cat, a celestial moonkin, or even ancient trees, druids embody the harmony between civilization and the untamed wilderness. Druids are the only class capable of focusing on 4 different...
Yeah, this is all good.
From their raid...
Is he going to talk about Feral? Hold on.
Ravage,
Oh, it's
dealing
quiet.
massive upfront cleave damage, as well as applying a huge bleed. Taking on the platform, other abilities, and during your cooldowns, your chance to proc a Ravage is greatly increased. You'll also be able to retain armor and health when swapping from bear to cat form, as well as gaining extra damage when swapping between the two with Wild Power Surge. Feral Druids embrace the ferocity and agility of the wild, taking on the form of a deadly feline predator to rip apart their enemies. They are the predators of the wilderness, stalking their prey with stealth and striking with tooth and claw. Feral Druids rake, shred, and slash their foes using energy to build up combo points to spend on their lethal finishers, Ferocious Bite and Rip. Their aim is to keep their victims bleeding with damage over time effects to deal consistent throughput, using Primal Wrath to apply Rip to all surrounding foes, and then using Ferocious Bite to cleave on nearby enemies. Feral Druids are respected due to the more difficult nature of their class,
That's tough to listen to. Feral Druids are respected. Oof. Are we?
enemies. Feral Druids are respected due to the more difficult nature of their class, utilizing their Tiger's Fury cooldown to snapshot increased damage for the full duration of their dots. Wildstalker Druids are a mix between Feral and Restoration. They will grow vines on their targets to heal or damage them, and upon expiring, they will heal or damage nearby units. On application, they can also have a chance to cause another growth on a nearby target, and while active, they increase your throughput on the target by up to 20%. Restoration Druids embody...
Yeah, so that's I mean, even just the, I'd say that's a video worth watching. Like, if you want to know the classes, you want to know all the specs, you want to know what kind of stuff they do, you should for sure check out this video. I think that's a really good one. So I would check this out. It might not compare Shomunkin, fuck that. It might not compare to like, he's not doing comparisons between FF and WoW. You might struggle to find that video. I don't know how many people it would target, but yeah, I guess what kind of stuff do you like, Lux? And then I can help maybe direct you a little bit, but yeah, that video might be a good place to start. It'll talk about, like, you know, like, for example, he comments, oh, you're bleeding targets. So if you go, oh, I like the idea of combo points and bleeding targets, then okay, cool. You might want to check that out. And yeah. Yeah. There's basically never a solving puzzle aspect to WoW's dungeon encounters. You're not spending 34 minutes wipes to figure out the execution of the mechanic. Yeah, it's just a different type of testing skill. I do agree. You're not sitting there going, like, how does this work? You're thinking, I know how this works. What's the best way to solve it? Yeah. What's the WoW version of Samurai? From a lore standpoint or from a gameplay standpoint? Feral's kind of similar to Samurai. You build up combo points. You have buffs and bleeds. Or, like, dots. Yeah, it's kind of Feral's kind of like a mix between monk and samurai, really. But, like, then with bleeds. Yeah, Blade Master's a Warcraft samurai, but they don't exist in WoW. I guess, like... Yeah, maybe like an Alms Warrior or something? Alms Warrior? Yeah. And, yeah, Relic. Snapshotting still exists. Yep, absolutely. If it didn't, I wouldn't be playing Feral. Yeah. Sounds like Frosty K. Yeah, Frosty K maybe, actually. Frosty K is probably kind of similar to Samurai. Frosty K is a lot of, like... do you have a lot of OGCD weaving in Frosty K? Or maybe not OGCD weaving, but, like... You sort of... With Frosty K, you have this ability. It's kind of cool. You have this ability where you're, like, pulsing damage, and you gain, like, stats whilst it's active. And building and spending resources increases its duration. And so your aim is to maximize the duration that it's active. So it's quite cool. It's like a fun little like minigame, I guess, doing that. But yeah. It doesn't have any sticker collection aspect. No, I wouldn't say that. If you want like combo points, Feral's your or Rogue, right? Rogue also works. Currently enjoying Bartler, also the type of person to job hop often. Prefer range of melee, like weaving and procs, blah blah. I would say maybe you can check out like Hunter. You're using a bow. You also get the advantage of having a pet. The cool thing you got to think about is like having specs. So when you're a hunter, you're multiple different types of hunter. So you can be like a Beastmaster hunter. So you have a lot of abilities that work around your pet increasing your damage and you increasing your pet's damage and using a bunch of pets. You can play marksmanship, which is no pet, more focused on shooting and big hits with like those abilities. And then you have survival hunter, which is like, well, it's kind of like a survivalist. Like you're using like traps and you're more like sort of like bombs and explosions and that kind of thing. You're kind of like Rambo, I guess, in a way. Kind of like Rambo. Survival is like meta right now, dude. All 300 specs of DPS? Yes. So that can kind of give you the variance that you might want, Lux, without having to like completely change character. As you can go, you know, I want to play like every single hunter spec, and you get like a different gameplay. You get like quite a different gameplay, but you're still at the core. You're still that, you know. Yo, what up, Decadence? Is it here the spear? It depends if they get nerfed or not. Right now, it's the best hunter spec, and it's like I'd say it's arguably one of the best DPS. It might even be the best DPS right now. Everybody's playing it. The problem with being on beta is you might get nerfed before the game launches. Guys, let me go tinkle. It's tinkle time. Okay. Yeah. Really quite cool at the minute. I do like that we have this sort of, you know, we got people asking about the WoW stuff and the Final Fantasy stuff, and like, ultimately, this is what I want for the stream. I want us to just be able to chill and be able to have this back and forth. Really nice. Ah, Cyber, glad you could join us. Tainer and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one. But there's only so much I can teach him. The rest I'll have to learn from experience. So I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. I forgot to ask Farrell down. No! No! Let's talk politics? Oh, God. Good Lord. Politics is boring. Politics is boring. Ugh. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more. Yet somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. Thanks, champ. Only 3,000 gil? That's it, dude? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. What's up, people? Poppy? Cleared EX1 and got the mount. Nice. Only 20 clears. Bosh. Nice, dude. Is he on pause? I mean, I'd like to do some tomorrow and, like, Wednesday and stuff, but it might just be hard. I mean, a lot of stuff has been out of my hands for me. I mean, people have been busy with their own statics for M1 to M4, you know. Even now, you guys are coming in today going, oh, I just killed this tonight and stuff, you know. So, it's, kind of things are out of my hands a little bit. We'll see what we can do tomorrow. If we can form a group for E10, we will. If we can't, then we won't. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah. What do I get to learn Warrior, by the way, guys? Yeah, whilst combat, there's not a lot of weaving in the class that truly weaves. Like FF14 is Fire Mage. They can be a bit tricky to play if you don't understand how they work. But Fire Mage and Beastmaster Hunter play very similarly to Machinist. Yeah, Beastmastery... I don't know too much about how Mage plays, but yeah. While there's not too much weaving... if you like Dancer, though, one spec that's really cool is Enhancement. Enhancement is like... okay, perfect. Enhancement's like mega, dude. The whole rotation is you can press anything at any time, but things proc other things. So, like, you just... It's just like a lot of RNG, but a priority RNG system. So you might get 3 things all proc at once, and it's like identifying like the right order of how you want to prioritize things. Yeah, pretty cool. What defines weaving? GCD and OGCDs. Final Fantasy is full of OGCDs. WoW doesn't really have any. Not many. Like, you have OGCDs in WoW, but it's normally like cooldowns that you'll sort of weave through. Rather than, like, OGCD DPS buttons. You know? Upper Lenosha, that's what we said, huh? Yeah, Trinkets are OGCD, yeah. But then that's not restricted to a specific class or spec or whatever. The nice thing with WoW is that your GCDs are a lot quicker, so you don't feel the need for OGCDs. Like, you're chilling. Oh, of course, the Marauders Guild. Of course. Yeah, the home turf, huh? Yeah, just in FF it's got a different term, right? It's got a different, meaning. Love emerging gameplay, no GCD Pro and CD management. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you want to hold on to resources for CD windows and stuff like that? Yeah. Maybe like Old Horizon. Yeah, there were times where you'd have abilities that would apply on your next swing. It was the same with Ret Paladin, Warrior, Bear Druid with Maul. You had abilities that would apply on your next weapon swing, so you could you could queue them, and you could do some shit to try and like mess around with like attack speeds and patterns and stuff. But yeah, I think that's less of a thing now. Well, it's definitely less of a thing. I don't know if it even still exists, but yeah. But yeah, so that's when the challenge is starting, Lux. So you guys have plenty of time to get leveled and stuff now. I do want to do my best to try and help people like gear up and stuff. That would be really cool. Yeah. Right, Chaos. Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Right, so what does Blathota have to say to me? Oh there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are you? Guys, it's time for man mode. Hold on, am my arms big enough to play a warrior? What are we saying? Is it time? Do I need a little bit more growth before I can go man mode? Dude, that sun is insane. What are you doing, sun? Man mode. Whoa. Big enough but not oiled up enough. I've got some olive oil in the kitchen. I could put that on. See how that looks. Man mode. Man mode. Brain is smooth. Any axe worth wielding needs 2 hands on the haft, and has a blade what can chop clean through a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members train to use, with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. If you're of a mind to make the Marauders art your life's work, then our guild welcomes you with open arms. What say you, lass? Keen to join the ranks? Well then, here's a bit of guild history so we know what you're getting into. It all started with ships, you see. What have ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them would be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste to all about ye. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Galadian Accord was signed, though, the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements, been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats neither. They were warriors that sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Still keen, are ye? Think it over, then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. Arr, so you want to be a warrior. Man mode, do ye? Arr. You've decided then. You're ready to join the Marauders Guild. Alright then. All that needs doing now is to speak with the Axemaster himself. Sounds simple. I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wernzoen's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lass. Good fortune to ye. Whoa. Yeah, if we'd reached the 1,000 sub goal, I was gonna shave my head, get a ginger beard, and play warrior. I was gonna go full man mode. I was looking forward to it. Not the shaving the head part, but getting the ginger beard would have been nice. Yes, I am Wernzoen. Axemaster, they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries. We seek to overwhelm them. A Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. You're not yelly enough? No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blathota. But once more shall I challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Very well. Your name? Attend me well then, Psybear. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will ofttimes be your own. I present you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall be how to hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and set yourself in solid stance. Bum 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 ba bum. Man mode. Oh yeah, it's called is it called Marauder until it becomes Warrior? Man mode. Let's go. I'm naked. My first axe. Aye, you cut a striking figure, Psybear, but heroic posing is unlikely to cut a swath through your enemies. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat, as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the bleating, scurrying, scrawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsa Laminsa. Lost lambs, wharf rats, and little ladybugs shall be piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature have fallen to your blade. Man, I'm so glad I pay attention to the class quest, dude. Go slay 3 of this thing. Shh. Good thing I was paying attention. Good thing I was paying attention. Oh no, wait, I can teleport outside, can't I? Middle. Ladybugs. Whoa. And a wharf rat. Ba-dum-bum. Marauder. Nice. Marauder. Nice. Hit him with the axe, dude. Let's go. Boy, am I gonna like tanking? Oh. Is there a point where I can skip the class quest until we get to a certain point? Like, surely, right? Surely I can skip the fluff. Like, level 50, right? Is probably going to be where it gets good. Hey, you need to use an axe. Alright. Oh shit, we got Maim. It delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Heavy swing. Yo. See ya. Fluff is 1 to 30. Bruh, I'm just skipping that surely, right? Surely, come on, chat. Right? You're not gonna make little old me pay attention to all that. Right, so I need to, like, have heavy swing, yeah? Why would I kill a lost lamb? Why wouldn't I return it to its owner? What kind of psychopath is... This guy's crazy. This guy's unhinged. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Done. Lover girl, hold up. Yo. What about Pookie Bear? Sorry I couldn't see you. I'm deaf. Twitter Pookie 14. Yo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the job quest until we get to like 30 plus, because it's... The problem I have is I can't talk to chat whilst I'm doing them, and then the content is dull. So it's like, now we're big miserable. Do I even have tank stats? I don't think so. Because you can't do any dungeons, right? I'm gonna skip all these. When we get to like 30, when we become a warrior, I'll pay attention. Because like, they're all the same. We've done it 1,000 times. That's fine. It's fine. Where's the dude though? Hold on. It says he's inside. Okay, maybe I should have paid attention. Ah, it's down. Yeah, it's all generic. It's like, hey, so you want to be a thing? All right, but we gotta test you. So that's all good. Speak with Rotgeim. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, exactly, Nessius. I want to be more reasonable. I always feel a little bit of, like, guilt, and I always feel like, maybe I should, and then I'm like, I'll read it when it gets good. I'll read it when it gets good. That's fine. Read it when it gets good. Yeah, that's fine. So you get Warrior at 30, yeah? I think that's what I... Is that when I got Summoner, 30? From Arcanist. Ooh. Let me kill this cloud of bees. See ya, bees. Are there more bees? There's more bees. Yeah, I've heard Dark Knight is fantastic. Bam. Yo, Sierra's absolutely cleaving through. Yo, that's a big old axe. Does the axe get bigger when you swing? Nice, it dealt with the bee cloud. Let's go. Solid rock. Cool, man. Yeah, I want to get into my first dungeon. Check this out. Oh, use heavy swing. Oh, bro. Oops. Yep, they want me to punch him. Oopsies. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh wait, yo, hold up. More rocks, let's go. What's up, Nessius? I've been around. Oh yes, we got to see some of your gameplay, didn't we? Yes, we did. Yo, you got M4 done, haven't you? Congratulations. Huge. Huge. Did I have a decent time watching the shortest race ever? I mean, I'm just ultimately just disappointed with the fact I didn't get to cast. It's not, I don't want to say it's like obviously not left like a bad taste in my mouth, but it's definitely like, when I think about it, I'm just bummed, you know? It's not like I'm like, you know, I'm not like angry or something like that. Like, that's definitely not the emotion. The emotion is just like, so close. So yeah, I'm really bummed that I didn't get to cast, but hey, you know? It's one of those. That's how life goes sometimes. But yeah, the race itself was, I mean, I went to bed, like, 3 bosses were dead, and then people were already on the 4th. We saw, like, a bit of a transition, and then I went to bed, and I was like, damn, dude, I think this could be dead when I wake up. And I woke up, and it was dead. I was like, wow, my goodness. The raid in general, like, looked good, though. It looked good. It just looks, it looks kind of easy. Like, genuinely, I feel like I could go into any of those bosses right now. Okay, the first 3. Nah, the third one, I think I'd die a bit. But I think I could go into the first 2 and just execute them. Assign me my spots, like, assign me my, my responsibilities. And I think I could just do them. Like, they didn't seem too bad. Even just watching them a couple times. They didn't seem too bad. So, yeah. Played kind of terribly. So got World 69... I mean, that's worth it, right? That's awesome, though, Nessius. World 69th? That's really great. Are you guys proud? Are you happy? I know you can sit there and go, oh, we would, you know, oh, we were terrible. And but I think that's going to be your own expectations on yourself, you know? The way I see it, is that an improvement from last race or no? Yeah, I mean, I'm just going from my own experiences and my own, like, POV, right? I'm not saying they're easy, but they see, like, I'm not saying they're easy for everybody. I'm just saying, like, they didn't seem too bad. Like, when I look at them, they're not puzzly. And, whoa, what the fuck? Trying to drag me, dude? So, yeah, I think, oh, I got Berserk. Get 3 stacks of Berserk. Each stack, guaranteeing weapon skill. Yo, can you stop it? Guaranteeing crit strikes and direct hits. Increase damage dealt when under an effect that raises crit strike. Okay. Cool. Yeah, definitely more execution focused. That's why it was so easy for the World First Raiders. Because it's just execution. It's not puzzle. You know? Who's this guy? One of the players on one of the first teams said they made a tier of WoW fights and the DPS was too easy, so you could just YOLO most mechanics. Yeah, I'd generally say WoW mechanics aren't too puzzly. They're kind of, you know what you gotta do. Yeah. I think puzzle fights are cool. I don't think every fight should be a puzzle fight, because ultimately puzzle fights are good the first time, but they're not great when, like, they kind of wear off, right? Whereas, yeah, the puzzle is how do we survive this overlap? Yeah, that's a good point. But obviously in like fights that are like more execution based, they last a little bit longer because you always have to be on your toes, which sometimes is nice, but you don't want it for every fight, you know. Oh bugger! Yeah, we've definitely not got that much better. Once you focus on world rank, so it's okay. But we could have done better for our own sake. Yeah, sure. I guess, you know, the positives to take from it, Nessius, is like, you guys can all review individually and as a group what you could have done better. And then, for next time, you know what to try and do. And try and improve on. And sometimes a bad result, or not even a bad result, I mean, I think that's a great result, but a result that you were not fully happy with, a good idea is to, like, sometimes that kind of, yo, what the hell? Sometimes that bad result can actually really light a fire under your ass, right? You sort of get that wake-up call where you're like, oh, shit, okay. I can't just go snoozing right here. We gotta really shape up. So, maybe this could be a blessing in disguise for the next race. I'd take it as that. I think sometimes taking a beating is good. Got room for one more? Can't let you have all the fun. Okay, bud. Max in the group could have killed before sleeping. Maybe gotten in the late 20s or 30s, but decided to sleep for sanity. Yeah. Maybe that's something you guys should work on for the next race. Looking at mental fortitude. That's something you can practice. That's something you can for sure practice. I think particularly for a short race, it's like... Oh, I'm not sure how much a group will stay together. Okay. Yeah. Few players first times doing hardcore. Right, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Grats, Steven. Nice, dude. Ready to rock, ready to go. Just in time for Savage. Oh, wait. What are you saying about this, though? I think it's difficult for the Final Fantasy developers to... I think it's hard for the developers to make a fight that is challenging for the top-end scene, but killable by the Savage scene. Like, killable by the average player, because that's really hard to balance. Because, like, you don't nerf and buff in Final Fantasy. So they have to do it first time. Ooh, Rampart! 2 stems taken by something. Nice. Nice. Let's go. We got the wild dodos as well. Big. She started leveling Arms Warrior. Well, that's one thing, is you don't get to play different specs in this game. So it's like, that's something where, oh, I really want to play Warrior, but I don't want to tank. You have no choice. You have to tank. Which, I could, you know, I could see why some people would be like, ah, bummer. I can see why some people wouldn't be up for that. First mid, let's go. Oh wait, this is an unrelated quest. Wait, that's hilarious. Wait, that's so funny. Oh, I finally unlocked the mist. I was gonna just purposely like never complete that quest. Cause I kept forgetting. That's funny. Just not paying attention, just zooming around. Bum, 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 bum. They could add Viking as a DPS? Yeah. But I don't know, that might fragment things, I guess. That'd be kind of cool, you had like double axes, you know? What have I got to be, level 10? Level 10, okay, where can I go? This is the annoying thing with leveling when I've got to do my hunting log, huh? Middle Lenosha. Yeah, I gotta go do these buggers. Do 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 do. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm just looking for lads. Here they are. Boop. I want charge. I want my gap closer. So Rampart last 20 seconds. 90-second recast. Next expansion is new tank and healer. I don't know. I don't know. Nice. Oh yeah, I can do fates as well to level, can't I? Oh, I need these. Crazy to me how much damage, like, Warrior does. I'm murdering these mobs. And I'm a tank. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We go in man mode now, mailman. I want to get up to my first dungeon today. I only got 1,000 for that? What? No. Surely not. Summerford. Where's Summerford? North. South. Summerford. Do 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 do. Be striking in a range or tank in a range. Surely they're not going to add 2 more DPS, right? Do they always add 2 classes? That sounds kind of like... What are they going to do? I feel like the issue you're going to run into is it's good in the short term, it's bad in the potential, like, it's potentially bad in the long term. I guess eventually they could reach a point where they just stop it adding classes. But it's like, do you want short-term short-term gain, long-term sort of damage, maybe? I don't know if I want to say damage, but... Yeah, 100%. The problem is, it stretches beyond just the classes. It's then all of the UI design and stuff, like, all of the stuff that then needs to like, change, like, all the game systems that need to change as a result. Yo, okay, so we got our Beast Gauge. Similar indicates the defensive stance, Defiant is in effect, which increases enmity. Ah, okay. Right. So this is my gauge. Gauge. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. And Defiance. Oh wait, Overpower. Delivers an attack with a potency of 110 to all nearby enemies. Cool. And then Defiance significantly increases enmity generation effect upon... Oh, yeah, that is my tank stance. T for tank stance. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking ability. Is that called Thunderclap? No, it's called Overpower. I'm level 10. I'm level 10. Nice. Make classes unique again. Make classes unique again. We can get hats.
Fun fact, Overpower used to be a Kono.
A Kono? A new Fizz range? Find Fizz range players? Too many melees now? Yeah, you think? Yeah, it's a problem they could run into with, like, sort of, I don't know. Again, what makes great class design? Interesting rotations, good lore, good fantasy, uniqueness, like, all this kind of stuff, right? We've been having these discussions. It's like, what's the goal? You know? Three Fizz range and 7 melee. Yeah. What would a new Fizz range be? Okay. What are we assuming the new class is? What their role's gonna be? We think a Fizz ranged and a tank or something. People are saying. What would we want to see? Blitzballer? Yeah. Okay, buddy. You know what they should do? They should make tank stance reduce your damage dealt, but increase your threat. And then if you're a really cool tank, you don't use tank stance, and you just out DPS everyone. Oh, you used to? Oh, okay, cool. That's funny. That's not even bait, dude. Honestly, it's not bait. But you'd have to be a sick tank, dude. Oh, you'd have tanks that weren't very good trying it. No, please stop. Just tank. Just turn it on. Just turn it on, please.
Hashtag bring back stance dancing.
Please. Alchemist. Okay. Alchemist is like, that's a crafting job. Isn't alchemy already a crafting thing? Yeah. How would that work? Reaper is a gathering job? Not by name. Roll is good. I don't know why I keep having to double check. I know where I'm going every time. Yeah, stance dancing. Yeah. So when they thought they were adding Green Mage? Yeah. I mean, they are. Well, no, sorry, they're not. That's a lie, they're not. They're Blue Mage, and then they're doing Beastmaster. Yeah. Every fun Fizz range idea I have involves making them a caster. What would be the coolest Fizz range concept? I mean, there are certain things you could do. You could do like axe thrower or like spear thrower. You could do juggler. Wait, what a Wait, you're gonna go? You're gonna do kids parties? That's it, dude. You're gonna go to schools and tell 6-year-olds not to do drugs. That's the only use for juggling. Blitzballer? Yeah, Blitzballer would be pretty sick, actually. I think Blitzballer would be sick. Yeah, you want like a Draven? Oh, I guess if that's what you meant by like a juggler. Like more of like a Draven. That would be kind of cool. Crossbows would be cool. Yeah, but not as good as the superior bow. By the way, chat, some of you are probably going to be confused what I'm doing with my armpits right now. This is called deodorant. It helps keep you fresh and not smelly. If you guys want any recommendations on deodorant, I can help you out. Deodorant. Yeah. You normally put it on after you've, like, showered. You know shower? Of course you don't, you Final Fantasy 14 players. Forget it. Forget I said anything, you guys won't understand. Stinkies. Stinky chat. Is that some protection for touching grass? It's some, It's not some protection for touching grass. It's something that helps other people want to touch you. More transforming weapon jobs. Monsanto, you have like Charge Blade, Switch Axe, Magnet Spike. Kind of tried it with Viper. Really hits fancies that well. Okay. I think, what I want to see from if it's ranged. Already got like Machinist. You've got Bard. The problem for me, okay, this is the problem for me with like classes and no specs, is Bard does not fulfill my fantasy. No, it does for other people, and that's amazing. But I want to use a bow, but I want to be like more of a hunter with a bow. And I can't get that, because if I play Bard, I have to be like a music man. I don't really like the idea of being a bow and arrow music man. And now that niche has already been sort of filled. The bow niche has been filled, so you can't really do the hunter kind of thing, unfortunately. So, yeah. So if you read the quest to understand it, I mean, that has nothing to do with my gameplay. That just, the lore doesn't really matter if my gameplay is not that. Corsair could be cool, but then you have Viper now, and then it's like Corsair and Viper, like they do one or the other, right? I think it'd be weird to do both, maybe not. You got Warrior and Paladin. Those are, you know, I mean, they're like, you know, one's sword and shield, one's 2NX, but like, you know what I mean? It's like the two plate wearing sort of knights. Yeah. Dual pistols. Yeah, a lot of you guys are going for like the gun sort of play. Want to differentiate on bow and great bow? Yeah, I guess you could. You could. But I just don't know how much a Bard is already like. I don't know how much they'd have to sort of remove from Bard to keep that to then be used on that, you know what I mean? Or like maybe they wouldn't have to remove anything at all. Beastmaster would have been cool with like pets and throwing axes and stuff. That'd have been pretty neat. What level do I need to get to? 15? 15. Yo, we're zooming. Yeah, like, yeah, survivalist, Beastmaster, yeah. You get axes, you get pets, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I need to go do my, yeah, I need to do hunt log, don't I? We gotta go find a little bogey and a megalo crab in Lenosha. Yeah, that would have been pretty sick, actually, if they made... I'm so bummed that they made Beastmaster a limited job. Because they're going to go down the idea of, like, Beastmaster from FF6. Go! Wow! Wow! I've been playing FF6 recently, if you guys weren't aware. We do it on a Friday. But, yeah, I'm bummed about that, because I really want more of, like, the Rexar Beastmaster. Like a tracker, you got traps, you do have some animals that you actually have tamed, that kind of thing. I think the direction they're going to go with Beastmaster is more like you go and kill beasts, which then you obtain their abilities, and then you use their abilities, like, you know, which, it'd be kind of like finding like a charging boar out in the wild, and then you kill that boar, and then you get the ability, you get like a gap closer, and it's like a boar charge. It's not really my idea of a Beastmaster. That's like a... I don't know. I mean, in a way, it's not wrong. Like, it is a Beastmaster. You master the beasts. But, like... we'll see what it ends up playing like. That's Blue Mage? I mean, that's also Beastmaster in FF6. I would be surprised if they don't make it look like Beastmaster from FF6, right? Gao isn't a Beastmaster? How are they not? That's interesting. They're a feral kid who reuses beast abilities. That's kind of funny that they're not considered that, because on paper they are. Okay, then maybe Beastmaster will be different. I hope so. Ooh, I think I need some new gear soon. I have a new gear. Nice. Wait, I have new gear. Nice. Huge. There we go. Bum 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 bum. We're out here gaming, dude. Look at me go. Look at me go. Right, where are these little bogeys? Where am I finding these? Middle Lenosha, Summerford. Summerford's down here. Summerford Farms? Summerford's, yeah, Summerford's down here, dude. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what Beastmaster ends up being then. But yeah. Hopefully it's more like... It's a limited job, which kind of just kills my buzz. Like, I can't play it in anything. There's no point being like... That's just like more of like a bit of for fun kind of stuff. So... It's kind of a bummer that in Final Fantasy, the one kind of job that I really want, like a druid, like hunter, pet class, like any of that kind of thing, it just doesn't exist. And then when it does, it's just not really like... It's not really the proper... Like, you've got a bow class, but it's a bard. You've got... kind of like druidic magic, but it's a white mage, like a healer, and it's not fully, it's like adjacent to. What else? Yeah, there's no pet class. Hold on, there's no pet class, right? Let me just think. Yeah, there's no summoner. There's summoner. And then yeah, there's no druid. There's no druid, which is a bummer, because that's like my thing, you know? I really feel that when you're like, you don't have class representation in a game, and you're kind of, like, I'm like, making do with samurai, making do with some, monk. This is the one place I haven't been. Yeah, typical, yeah. Yep. Pow. I think the cool thing, though, with FF is, like, you get fantasies that you don't get in other games, which is kind of cool. Like, there are some jobs in this game that you just can't get in other MMOs, so that's, like, kind of a neat thing. So it's always, you know, it's always, pros and cons. It's always sort of like, you're not going to ever get that perfect, get it perfect, but yeah. Yeah, no druid stuff, no real dot classes, no shape-shifting, no dedicated pet class, really. Yeah. Yeah. Closest to Feral at the moment is Reaper. I mean, maybe closest, but then you're really stretching the word close there, you know? Sam, my main. Sam/Monk. I kind of rotate between the two. Oh, level 17? No way I kill this thing. What does that do? Low blow. Oh, let's give him the low. Oh, dude, I'm absolutely munting him. Never mind, just kidding. FF has never had a druid class. Doesn't mean they can't make it. Yeah, Samurai's fun. I'm kind of enjoying it a bit more than Monk right now. But I do like both. But yeah, Samurai's pretty fun. Yes, FF also never had Reaper. Sure, yeah. I don't know if that's... I'm gonna assume that's true, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the thing they wanted wasn't an FF, so they just made it. Yeah, there you go. So it does show that, like, they can and they will do classes that they sort of... Like, I know, like, wanting Druid is maybe a bit of a selfish thing, but I also know that Druid gets a lot of playtime. I think it's the most played class in World of Warcraft. So, like, Druid is definitely something that a lot of other people resonate with. I like the idea of, like, either shape-shifting or the animalistic stuff. Like, that's just my kind of cup of tea. Which, there is no animal thing in this game. That's the thing. Maybe they just don't want to mess around with pet UI. And that's, like, maybe a thing. You know? Yeah, tried to summon it as a flop. How long ago did they try it, though? Maybe they've learned, or, you know, maybe they could try again, or, you know. I don't really know how shapeshifting would work in this game, though. That's the thing. That's, like, the reality. I would, like, my compromise was I would love seeing, I would love to see, basically like Rexar. Kind of like a summoner where you summon your beasts in, and then they disappear, so it would kind of be like a summoner, but, like, they'd all be beasts, not just, like, various, well, primals and stuff. But in this game, this game is weird, though, because, like, the beasts in this game, the animals in this game are not, like, they're, like, weird things. You know what I mean? Like, the animals are just weird stuff sometimes. Yeah, shifting is possible. Maybe more of like a Diablo 4 thing where you kind of shift temporarily and then... Yeah. Goobus are very normal. Yes, you're right. My apologies. The Goobus, man. Yeah, there's tigers and bears and shit sometimes. Yeah, but they do a very interesting spin, don't they? They're like tigers and bears, they're not... Like koalas, for example. Koalas are like a dragon. They have like these like whiskery tail things, and like, yeah, they do like the like very different sort of, like, it's like not the standard stuff that you get, you know. Yeah. The Tiger and the Bear's not changed. Get me in. Get me in. Are you a Morobi Mole kind of druid or a Ruffled Dodo kind of druid? Finally, the real questions. Yeah, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they've got, like, fucking dodos. Like, I'm just gonna be like, yo, let me shapeshift into a dodo real quick. I know what you're thinking, Sai, you're already a dodo. No shapeshifting required. Order 14, let's go! Koza, based on a short story written by A.E. Van Vo. How the hell am I pronouncing that? Yeah, dude, everybody knows that short story from 1939. But yeah, I think ultimately, like, as much as I want Druid in this game, I don't think it would be the style of Druid that I would want. So I'd probably just rather them not do it than do it and it not be something that I'm happy with. Because then I'd be, like, double bummed. I'd be like, ah, it exists, which means I'm never going to get it in the style that I want. But it's not something I'm happy with. So, like, I don't know. I want, like, a classic Druid, dude. I love me my Druids. If I can play a Druid in a game, I do. Any game. I see Druid, I play. I press Druid. Would you play a job if you hated their aesthetic but loved their gameplay? I don't know. The main thing for me when I'm picking a job is the lore and the fantasy of the job, and then it comes down to which gameplay I prefer. I have to have, like, a reason for wanting to play the job, based on either it's like its look, its aesthetic, its lore, that kind of thing. And then I'll come down to, okay, how good is the gameplay? Now, if I have something that I think looks really cool, but the gameplay is horrible, probably not, unless if I'm playing it for a very long time, like I'm playing it for like 6 years, and then they change it and make it horrible. Would I still play it? Oh, good question. I don't know. But if it started out pretty good, yeah, if it started out and the gameplay wasn't that good, but I really like the aesthetic. Nah, probably not, because like, well, no, do I have an example? I don't know. You've proven you do that on well. Yeah, I mean, Feral. Well, no, because I like the gameplay of Feral. It just doesn't do that much damage. Like, that was always the issue with Feral was never the gameplay. The gameplay was always fun as hell, but the damage was the problem. So that's like a tuning issue rather than like a gameplay issue. Yeah, that's how I choose my classes. The lore mainly. That's why like you see me play like, or if they have something like just like really, I need something that I need to attach myself to beyond just like gameplay, necessarily. I'd say when it comes to picking my classes, there's definitely like some kind of like overlap of aesthetic and lore, gameplay enjoyment, underrepresentation. Like, specifically if a class is not played very much, I like it. But it depends on why it's not played very much. There's like a careful balance I like with all of those things. I don't play something specifically because no one plays it, but I definitely get more of a kick out of like, hey, I really like this thing. Oh, no one really plays it? Okay, that's kind of cool. Because you feel kind of more of like a loyalist, you know what I mean? There's more of like that sense of sort of like loyalty, and I like beating people on things that their thing is better than my thing, and I beat them anyway. I like that. So that I always enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you take a class that's not very good and you push it to its extremes, I think that is always more because like also as well, there's like less literature on it. There's less like there's fewer like guides, there's fewer top end players to like copy from. So you really have to sort of put in the work, and I think it shows a sense of hard work. Whereas if somebody's extracting, like something I've always said, right? Let's imagine you have a spec or a class or whatever, like that's doing, like it's like top DPS, it's doing like, you know, mega damage. But the person playing it is only getting like, they're still top damage by a mile, but they're only getting like 70% of the performance out of the class. Now, in my experience in a lot of groups, people can be like, oh, the reason we failed this thing is because this person on the underperforming DPS is not doing that much damage. But what if that person is performing at like 99% of like the capacity of that class, whereas the person who's playing the really good thing is only performing at like 70% of the capacity? If you actually think about it, it's the person that's playing the really, really good thing that's the reason you didn't succeed, because they're not extracting as much out of the class, and each point of sort of like, if you think about it like arbitrary units, right? Like each point of that they can extract from it is going to be more value than what the person playing the worst thing is. So I think also like it kind of annoys me to have that attitude where people are like, well, I was top DPS, so it's not my problem. And it's like, yeah, but were you actually doing as much as you could have? And I normally find with like flavor of the month rerollers, they're not very good, but they still do a lot of damage because you don't need much to do damage. But they might only be extracting 50% of what the thing's potential is. But they like feel like they're free from criticism because they were at the top. And it's like, that's why I don't really like using the whole DPS metric and stuff. And playing like the top class for the sake of it and stuff. Like, you know. But there's those are kind of the things. Like, I normally find with MMOs, a lot of the content is actually pretty dull. Like, what I'm doing right now is fucking dull. But we're having some good conversation, so it's fine. But like, what I find, like, where are you, Firefly? Been everywhere. But what I find is the God's Grip. Okay, you have to be here. What I find, yeah, CBA to keep jumping between the, like, I'd rather just fly around because I have to jump between the website and stuff, and then I have to look, and then like it just distracts me more. I'm trying to read chat and stuff, so it's fine. I'll find him. It's fine. It's okay. But yeah, so I feel like a lot of the time in MMOs, the content you're doing is not actually that fun. But if I have like a driving reason to play a class, and like my class is something I'm enjoying so much, then it can get me through those difficult times where I'm like, oh, this is a bit boring. But I like the thing that I'm playing. For example, the reason I was drawn to Arcanist at the beginning was because I like Carbuncle. And I was just like, yeah, Carbuncle's pretty funny. And in my head, I could convince myself, like, oh, I want to play more because, like, I want to see more Carbuncle. And, like, that's enough of a reason to, like, lock me in. I'm like, okay, cool. You know? This bit. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? In this whole zone. Bruh, they're just here. And only here. Let's go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I do feel pretty strong as a tank. Goodness gracious me, man. What on earth? What on earth? But yeah, how do you guys choose your classes? How do you all choose your classes? Why enjoy Warrior? It's so easy to play. Wait, oh, I still need another one. So easy to play. Like, getting better has little to do with rotational excellence and more to do with deep fight knowledge. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, I should get this lad out. Boop. Alright, I only need one more level. I know, Decadence. I'm almost at dungeons, though. I need one more level, right? Just need 15, I think. Now I need to go to Western Lenosha. Western Lenosha. Yeah, let's go there, dude. Picked Dragoon based on looks. Okay, favorites spend times of gameplay. Yeah, oh, that's amazing. That's so good when it like, oh, when the stars align, you know, when you get the best of both. Ugh, you feel so lucky, don't you? Yeah, lead toward martial artists. Yeah, cool. Is there a particular reason? Do you like that kind of sport in real life and stuff? And that's like the crossover. I think for me, the reason I like druids and like hunters and like pets and stuff has always been my love for like animals and I mean, I wouldn't even say I'm like that much of an animal lover. I mean, I am, and I'm like, you know, I don't have any pets. But like, and like cats are kind of fucking dicks, but you know, I do like my animals. But when I was a kid, I used to do a lot of like going out, sort of discovering insects, and I used to go catch like snakes and lizards and stuff, and so I always had this like fascination with animals. I mean, I have a biology degree. Yes, it's in microbiology, but that was because I felt that was more of a practical thing to learn than fucking ecology or something. Yeah, I've always liked just animals, you know, so yeah. Started as Bard because I like bows in most classes, even though I often go dabble with other classes. Let's come back to it. Yeah. Keeps you coming back. Yep. I get ya. the Dark Knight quests, but also have a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, Dark Knight looks really cool. Normally I'm not like the... Like, anything to me that's actually the opposite of Druidic, I'm actually not that into. Death Knight, Dark Knight, Reaper, Necromancer, any of those kind of things I'm actually not into. Because they're like the antithesis. Any like blood magic and all that kind of stuff. Not my deal. Yeah, edgy does not match with kawaii. What about an anti-druid that kills plants everywhere they go? Oh my goodness. But the plants are the food for the animals. When we pick warrior? The reason I chose warrior was because I love the low-level questing experience. Now, the reason I chose warrior was because they have a really cool transmog set from PvP, and I just think looking cool would be nice. And then also, I really like during my Eden prog and like Uwu and stuff. It's really cool having the big man himself. It's cool having Zeems come into the channel and stuff. So it's kind of like paying my respects to the big man by playing some warrior. Going man mode. Paying my respects to the man. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. I got some glamour reasons. I got some kind of like... I don't know even what you'd call that. Some inspiration, perhaps? I was like, yeah, dude, let's do it, man. Don't really like Dark Knight. That's the one I don't really play. Yeah, fair. Don't really play summoner, minion-based classes, MMOs. I usually heal because of Q times. yeah, okay. These are all the different fields. Like, why do you choose a class? Is it access to content? Is it role? You know, some people love being the tank because they love being the leader. And that's normally, they just like bossing people around. Oh, dude, yesterday I did a dungeon. Oh my god, that reminds me. Yesterday I did a dungeon in WoW. I leveled up a second druid to 70 because I was like so close to that. So I leveled up a second druid. I might try and play like two. One feral, one balance. I might, like, if I can separate my mind with that, it might be nice to do two separate ones. So, I leveled up a druid. I ended up doing a Mythic 0, which is like doing like a normal dungeon at max level in FF. And I have like no gear, but I just made a group, and the other guys had a lot more gear than me. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to do too much damage, but what I can do is do a lot of the utility of the group. And remember, WoW dungeons are very like, you've got these stops, these interrupts, these crowd controls, you know, you silence everything, or you stun everything, or you knock everything up for a second. Stops their autos, stop their cast sequence, stuff like that, right? So there's a lot, and the dungeon design is all about utility and stopping mobs from getting their things, you know, from doing their casts and stuff. So I'm playing, I make this group, we get into the dungeon, and within the first couple minutes, yeah, I'm controlling a lot of mobs. I'm actually doing a really good job of, like, interrupting mobs, silencing mobs, stopping them, doing, like, some knockbacks and stuff. And doing a really good job of managing the group. The tank says, don't push. Which means don't knock the mobs back and interrupt their spell count. He says, don't push. That's all he types. He just says, don't push. And we're killing, he pulls 2 packs together. There's like 6 spell casts. 2 of the mobs, when they cast, they lock onto a player and they crowd control them and deal damage, like ticking damage, for like 8 seconds. So you want to stop this, because then your players can't interrupt. You get, you know, like you're going to die and stuff, so it gets messy. So I'm like stopping these mob casts and stuff. One mob just does a massive AoE explosion. All these things. So I'm pushing these mobs back. But it's only once every like 30 seconds that I'm doing it. The guy says, don't push. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I just say to him, I'm stopping the mobs from casting XD. And he just says, don't push. Why are you tanking if you don't know what the fuck you're doing? But with an attitude, dude. To be... No reason, no discuss... Don't push. Don't push. And what can I say? If I say anything, he's gonna leave the dungeon, and then I've gotta, like, try and get a new group. And it's like, brother, don't tank. You shouldn't tank. Play a dum-dum role. Don't tank. I'd push harder. Yeah. It was one of those where I wanted to, but I was just like, I can't be bothered. Like, I can't be bothered to like, I'm trying to work on being a better person. If it was me, like, 48 hours ago, I would have just fucking pushed that shit, and I'd be like, what the fuck are you gonna do now, you dumbass? But I'm like, no, I shouldn't challenge everyone all the time. Pick my battles. You know, wisdom is knowing when to fight and when not to. Yeah, I should have said don't tank, yeah. Yeah, it's so dumb. But, like, what can I do? The guy's like, I mean, we lose a tank. So just funny. Like, at the end of the day, he's never going to go far, and I can just move on with my life, so it's like, whatever. But, yeah, it's just so annoying. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Bush week. Right, guys, I'm going to go take a little tinkle. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Nice. Yeah. But anyway, that's a funny little story. Right, can I do a dungeon at 15 or is it 16? Oh, no way. Damn, I thought it was 15. Tomahawk. Delivers a range attack with plenty of 150. Ooh. Okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Hopefully this levels us and then we're good. You can manually queue? Nah, it's fine. I'll do the level and roulette thing. That's fine. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba dum bum. So yeah, we'll try and do some eat-in tomorrow, guys. Just giving everyone a heads up, anyone watching now. We'll try and do some eat-in tomorrow. We'll see what we can do in terms of raiders. We'll see what we can get. Put yourself at the top of the target's enmity. Oh, it's just oh, it's taunt. Yeah. So it's yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, Steven, the news, in case you're unaware, is this is my last week of streams. And then I'm on a probably about closer to 4-week hiatus, actually. Oh, fuck. I don't want to think about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm actually taking some time off because I'm moving back to England. I'm back to England beginning of September. And so my brother's coming out to visit me later this week. DQ's coming out to visit me later this month. So I'm going to do a lot of traveling around Japan. I'm going to do about 3 weeks traveling around Japan, and then I'm coming home. I still don't have a house to move back to, but we're going to figure that out, and hopefully I will. So hopefully I should get back on the 3rd, and then I should be able to just kind of like get straight back into streaming in under like a day or two. Well, in like 1 or 2 days, and just be like back up and running. So we will see. But yeah, taking some time off. Streaming. And then I'll be back on a good schedule in England. I'm looking at the potential of doing like some evenings. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Looking at the potential of streaming like afternoon evenings. So hopefully the schedule will be better for people. Yourself included. Better for Aussie times? Is it? Right now I'm in Japan. Which is like, I guess it's like, well, right now it's like 6 p.m.-ish Aussie time. But hey, I'll take that. I guess if people have, yeah, after work time, right, yeah. If people have jobs, you know, yeah. Yeah, for sure. If I'm streaming like afternoon, evening, UK, should be good. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really not happy about taking 3 weeks off streaming. I'd mentally commit to 2 weeks, and then my brother surprised me with the fact that he's gonna come do like 10 days over here. So that means I'm taking like 3.5 weeks, which mentally is kind of tough as a streamer. But I'm also thinking it's my only opportunity to really travel around Japan and stuff, so should be some nice bonding time. I think in the grand scheme it should be fine. What about the War Within? I'm not going to be starting on launch. I'm going to be back on like the 3rd. My PC should be up and ready to play by like the 5th. Well, hopefully the 4th, sorry. Like, hopefully if I can get something built by the 4th, I'll try and order the parts in advance. And obviously I've got all the parts I'm going to transport with me, but getting a new case, getting new monitors, that kind of thing. I'll try and do that, and then I should be up and running by like the 5th, and then I've got like 5 days to absolutely haul ass and get my character started and sorted. So yeah. What are you going to watch at work? Reruns. Think about the reruns. Think about the reruns. Yeah, so Gonna be kind of rough. I mean, I don't know. Life's been pretty wild. At the end of the day, what choice do I have? Life's been pretty wild, and I'm just kind of getting on with it, you know, doing having the best positive outlook that I can on everything. But yeah, life's been pretty crazy. When I reflect on all the stuff I've missed since coming to Japan, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. A lot of missed stuff, a lot of missed opportunities, but like, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, gonna miss waking up to your stream. Waking up to your streams, I think. Yeah, I know. I know. But hopefully you guys will be there, ready and waiting when I'm back. It's, yeah, it's very mentally hard taking time off as a streamer. Like, taking a 2-week holiday is something, since I started streaming, I've not been comfortable doing. And, not really something I'm comfortable doing now. I mean, I'm doing more than 2 weeks, but... you know. That's why we take all those subbies, huh? That's why we had, you know, that's why the subathon helps. That's why we get all them little subbies. That's why the Partner Plus helps, because taking 3 weeks off is 3 weeks unpaid. No holiday pay. That's fucking brutal, dude. It's absolutely devastating. Not only do you butcher your growth, but you actually go backwards. It's horrible, but should be fun going around Japan. It's going to be really exciting. That'll be a really, really good time, so that'll at least be awesome. Dude, they keep getting me to do these heavy swings on rock. Like, what am I doing? They're just like, yo, can you go, like, get rid of this rock in this field? I'm like, yeah, man, I got you. No worries. Enjoy watching? Do you enjoy yourself there? Yeah, I have done. I mean, it's been very eye-opening. I think it's been, I want to say, life-changing in many ways. But, definitely, you know, missed out on some stuff. So, it's been, you know, been pros and cons. But it's been... yeah, it's been really nice. I'm really looking forward to the 3 weeks because it's going to be my chance to like properly explore Japan, which will be amazing. That'll be where I'll just be like full focused on. Oh, I can queue for a dungeon. Amazing. That'll be where I'll just be full focused on, you know, just getting in, taking it all in, you know. Yeah. Yeah. All right, people, take it easy, dude. You have a good one. Take it easy. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Yo, got Tomahawk. Okay, so that's just a range throw. Cool. Nice, then we're ready for a dungeon. Not an instant Q pop. What the heck? Home gang. Okay, there it is. Home gang. Gotcha. And what else do I need to do? I need to equip that chest, didn't I? Yeah. And that. Amazing. And then any upgrades? Nice. Bum. Want to heal it to 5,000? I actually don't, Nessius. I actually want to get the raw tank experience right now. I want to stress a healer out. Yeah. I want to ruin somebody's day. That's what I'm here for. Bum. Fuck it, yeah. Be sure to or someone with the gear you have. Look. Oh yeah, instead of taking gear upgrades, I took gold, didn't I? Whoops. Oops. Oopsies. Look, I got the leather chaps on. I'm good to go, dude. It's only Sestasha. How bad can it be? Pull everything? I will. I'm actually gonna get in trouble. The healer's gonna get mad, dude. People are gonna say, what the flip are you doing? You suck. I'm not gonna have any defense. Man mode. Blame chat. Gladly. Happily. I'll gain loot as we kill bosses, you know? I'm pretty sure some of my gear is just like botany gear. Like I'm just in botany stuff. Yeah, Chaos. Tank stance and just run, dude. Tank stance and just run. Easy. Oh, how do I get to the PvP area? Wolves Den. There it is. There it is. We got it. I want to check out my glam as a Femhroth. Because I bet it's not going to be as good now. Wormlord Gobberoni. Nah, that's a fucking plate check right there. Actually, oh no, yeah, let me check this. So, not wolf marks of war gear. What one's the warrior one? Or maybe they're all warrior ones, but what's the one? I don't think it's wolf. Yeah, I can't even see a helm. Nice. Style Warwolf. Beastlord? Beastlord? No. That's pretty sick there. Pack Liege? Pack Liege. Nope. Is it Pack? Not Pack Liege. Yeah. Wait, is this it? No, that's not it. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, because this is everybody's, right? So I gotta find the warrior one. Right. I got it, yeah, got ya. What was warrior? Glad Paladin. Right. Yeah. Bears more, yeah? I mean, there's no helm, right? Wait, why is it this color? I thought it was green. Oh, no, because you can dye it. This set looked way cooler. Oh, wait, there's no helm. And the helm is the thing that makes this set cool, isn't it? I don't like it from the back either, actually. It looks kind of weird. Like, what are these? What are these fucking bumps, dude? Isn't the helm the thing that's actually the bear? It's like the bear heads? Isn't the helm that actually makes it the thing that makes it sick? Yeah, okay, I'm not getting this set. This set looks horrible. I saw it on a Lalafell and it looked cool as hell. It was in green and it looked cool as hell. I'm looking at it now. I look so dumb. Is it this? Let me see. Yeah. Help support our website. No. Yeah, the helm is cool. That's so funny. That's a shame. Wait, where's my instant queue? What's going on? Is it 8-minute tank queue? Guys, why am I playing a tank? The queues are longer than DPS. Whoa, what is this? Oh, PvP. Dude. Ah, that scared me. I was like, what do I do? Is this an add-on? Like, what the heck? What the heck? $4 a.m. You guys are telling me about all the people that stay logged in. Nah, it's gonna pop any second now. It says 7-minute average. We're good. We got this. Dude, I need a cool transmog now for Warrior. Damn it. Oh, that's cool. Roll waiting list number 1. I never knew that was a thing, actually. I never read that before. That's pretty cool. Ah, it's time! Tanksterns! Tanksterns running the line, let's go! Okay, how hard can this be? Tanking is easy for a man like me. Let's go. Let's go. Let us try. Keep going, let's go, let's go. Tank stance. Hiya! Wait. Run to me, mobs. Where am I going? This way? This way. Hi. Let's win. Oh shit. There's mobs behind. Bloody memo? Nope, we don't want that. Follow me, this way. Back this way, guys. We're going this way. Ah, face. I wanted a random Q healer, dude. I wanted to inflict pain. I promise I will be healed. All is fine. Do I not get like bloodbath or anything like that? Am I going down here? Let's go down here. This is good. Let the DPS do some stuff. Alright, follow me. We're rolling out. Meow. I don't remember Sastasha having this many mobs. Can't help but feel like I pulled more than I needed to. Yo, what's good, Mug? How you doing, man? Alright, well, I guess that's... Hey. Get away from the team. I'm doing shit, got diagnosed with stress. Oh, hi. Welcome to adulthood. Nah, that's shit though, man. What's the deal? You taking some time off work, or... Yeah, you getting some sick leave? Yeah. That's good. That's good. Get a little reset. Oh, do I need those? I don't know if I need those. Who knows? Yeah, getting some sick leave. Well, hey, dude, I hope you can feel better, man. I hope, you know, you can do the things you gotta do, you know? Figure out the root cause. Figure out some solutions. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-dum. Did I get any loot that I can equip? Is that, surely that's better for me, right? Why didn't that come up as, like, being better? Jump. Rampart, go, go, go. And being a tank is pretty nice in this game. I'm only at low level, but... feels nice to have control. I don't know where I'm going, though. Oh, do we even need this dude? Bro, I don't think I've ever been in here before. Have I been in here before? Are we going to the hole? We're going to the hole. Wrong way. See ya. No one's ever seen it. My team just aren't equipped for it, Nessius. They're just not equipped for it. Warrior's fun. Yeah, I'm excited to... It's like the one I feel like I know the most about, even though I don't know too much about any of the tanks. I'm excited to, really get into the thick of it at max level. Right, I think I saved Rampart for a big pull. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Oh no, I have accuracy down. Go, go, go. Follow this man. Follow this man. And I'm gonna grab you. Oh, that's a kick, right? I'm gonna grab you. Hello. This way, love. Yep. Oh, Rampart. Stack up. Schmamage. I'm doing it. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. What can I say, dude? What can I say? Easy for me. Easy for me. Let's go. Wait, I just got new boots. Wait, which boots are better? Hold on. Double boots? Yo. Oh, and I got a helmet. Nice! Easy for me, baby. I almost went to the hole. We almost went to the hole, man. Yeah, Wario seems pretty nuts. Like I feel like just being a tank at low level, you get AoE threat, so like your overpower is just nuts. Yeah, I don't think they have any AoE, huh? Like being tanks OP, man. You get to have way more fun in low levels. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice as a tank. Like, it's way more fun than DPS at that point. Probably healer too. I guess the healer you actually get to heal the tank. What I get? Oh, I'm level 21 now as well. Damn, I got a big burst. That's great. Oh, that's great. Okay, we gotta get this bad boy to max. We gotta get it to, well, my max, which is 80. Oh, I don't want to do like Savage on it. Ooh. I feel like I want to tank dungeons, but I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I want to tank dungeons, but I want a DPS raid. That's like my thing, I think. DPSing dungeons isn't always the most fun, and tanking raids does not look fun. Maybe it is. Maybe we gotta try it at least once. Yeah, I'll try it at least once for sure. My favorite DPS for raids? So it was Monk, but then since like Dawn Trail changes and all that stuff, I've kind of been going back onto Samurai more than Monk. I liked back when Monk had a buff and a dot. It made the rotation feel like it mattered more. Even though the rotation is very much... Like, it's still very similar. It doesn't feel like it matters as much anymore. You know? So I think... I don't know if I'm going to go back to Samurai being my main. But also Samurai had some cool changes. So, kind of debating between those two. Oh shit. See how I feel. I'm still debating between the two. And then I haven't tried Dragoon at high level yet. I haven't tried... really any of the other melees. But I'm definitely going a sense of like... I'm going off the sense of feel and how things sort of seem to be playing. The hard one with some of those jobs in the early stages is like Dragoon is really dull. So it discourages me from wanting to play it to a high level. Like, to level it to a high level. Where it probably gets more fun. Problem is that I'm not finding it fun right now because it's so, like, just basic and simple. So that's my concern, is like, what if there's these jobs out there that are really fun to play, but I just don't give them the chance because I don't really want to play them. They're not very fun, you know? Does it buy me change? Yes, I believe it does, because I get it, Gaishi, yeah, 74. Buy me Gaishi. So, that does, and I've been playing with it, and it's cool. Like, Samurai just feels so good with the weaving of OGCDs, and you get these periods where you just do so many actions so quickly, but in a really, it's like in a really nice way, and it all makes sense, you know? Monk I still have to think about a little bit here and there when I'm playing. Yeah, Dragoon feels a bit different after DT. A little more frantic at 90 plus than it used to be. So much CD, whack-a-mole. Frantic in like a good way, or frantic in like a this isn't nice way. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. A good way, a lot less unintuitive, stack the things, a lot more stab. Okay, cool, yeah. 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 I want to get Dragoon up, I want to get Ninja up. I have so many things. Like, these are all the jobs I've been leveling. And you can see based on their item level, which, you know, roughly where each of them is. I really like White Mage. White Mage is really cool. I really like Pictomancer. Viper is, nah, it's okay. I don't know. Reaper looks really cool, but again, I'm just not really like a Reaper kind of guy. She's not really my kind of thing. But the animations and everything look so good. I wish I could like Reaper more. And that there's nothing to do with them. It's to do with me. Not being like a Reaper kind of guy, but maybe one day I'll overcome that and I'll actually just play it. Ninja, I like the idea of it. I need to get it up higher level. Monk, I do enjoy, and Samurai, I obviously do enjoy. Summoner, I really like, but it's, again, quite basic, but... Yeah, Denso I didn't really like too much. I played it on E7, I think it was, and yeah, I didn't really like it. Not really my kind of thing. You think it's like Arcane Mage? I've not played Arcane Mage in years. So yeah, maybe. When's the Astrology in return? I don't know, because I got White Mage now, and White Mage is also higher level and stuff. So I actually like White Mage quite a bit. Where is it? I like White Mage quite a bit for healing. I like more of my sort of throughput healers. Like, I like to just see someone take damage, and then I just heal them up. That gives me the biggest, like, dopamine hit. It's just health go down, me heal. I like that. What I like about Dancer, I didn't like that it was, I didn't like that I felt like I was, action bar watching. I'm not really an RNG guy. It's not my playstyle because of the way that I have my UI, the way that I play the game with, like, talking to chat and all this kind of stuff. Like, having an RNG rotation is not what I want. I want very predictable rotations because it just way better suits my sort of, like, my style. I don't really like having to look down here all the time. I do a lot of looking down, but it's, I know when I need to be looking for it, whereas something like Dancer, where you kind of have to check in every global, like more mandatory, I don't like it as much. Yeah, it can get annoying when you don't proc. Well, that's the thing as well, is like, I want to do a good job because because I played well. If I'm playing a class where it's RNG, and then I don't do well because of RNG, then it's like, you get frustrated. Like, for me, RNG specs just lead to less satisfaction, because when something goes right, you just feel like, oh man, why can't it feel like this all the time? And then when it goes wrong, you feel like, fuck, like, why didn't it go right? And then I feel like that only creates friction for me. That only creates, like, negative interactions with it. But each to their own, right? But that's why I personally didn't like it, yeah. Then I have audio cues. They might, maybe, you know, maybe they might not, but, like, that's not really how I play. Normally I'm talking over myself anyway, so. Yeah. So I don't really get to catch the, catch it anyway. Hate 14's Monk. I love the animations because I love Monk in games, but the way they have in 14, it messes with my dyslexia, and I always forget what. Wait. The Monk animations mess with your dyslexia? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Can't memorize patterns and sequences, even though it's muscle memory sometimes. It can be jank if there's downtime. Yeah. But it messes with your Monk rotation messes with your dyslexia. But why does... I don't understand that. Maybe there's something I'm misunderstanding about dyslexia? I thought it was all to do with reading. Right, do you struggle with patterns if you have dyslexia? Is that what it is? It's like pattern recognition is difficult? As like a side effect? If so, I'd never heard of that. But then I don't know many people that are dyslexic. Right, okay, so it messes with your pattern recognition. Ah. Right, I gotcha. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's strange. Playing Hrothgal, since we had a subathon and I had to race change. We fanted and we got Hrothgal, which in some ways I really like, in some ways I'm kind of like a little bit underwhelmed. I think it looks cool, but I think it doesn't look as good as my Hjör did with Transmog or Glimmer. And not being able to wear helms is kind of awkward. But generally, I really like it. I really like it. I don't know that I'll stay it forever, but I'll stay it for a bit. I think my Hjör has my heart. Am I going to boost? No, I've been leveling it. I'm currently level 21 on man mode. We're going to level it. We're going to get the full experience. I've not been reading the quest text because it's always like, oh, go kill some ladybugs, and it's boring. But when it gets good, I'll pay attention. If it gets good. If it gets good. Any armor with shoulder pads looks awesome on them. Okay. Yeah. Oh, because they got the big pads. Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. Oh yeah, you see where they said, yeah, you're stupid, you can't memorize patterns, and suddenly one of my math teachers noticed I jump on numbers and can't memorize numbers. Right. So you have a high IQ, but you have a rare version of dyslexia. Right. Then maybe you'd like an RNG class. There you go, play Dancer. You'll ascend. You'll absolutely ascend. But yeah, this has been fun today. It's been cool getting the man mode going. I think tomorrow we'll try and do more. We'll try and do Eden if we can. Outside of that, I'm gonna get man mode up. Just do a bunch of dungeons and try and just get like, yeah, get leveled up. Get leveled up on the man mode. And then we've got a couple more streams, guys. We've got like a handful more streams. Well, actually not even. We've got 3 more streams. And then I'm going to be going on a 3-week break. And then I'll be back in the UK. So we've got 3 more streams. We've got 2 Final Fantasy streams, 1 WoW stream. And then Friday, I think I'm going to take the day off. Because I'll need it. I might even have to take the Thursday off. We'll see. And yeah, so that's kind of the situation. Almost 5 AM, yeah. But yeah, I'm going to get going to the gym. I'm going to head off. I'm going to go get some food and gym and whatnot. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I really appreciate you. Bear with me. I know the streams are a little bit kind of lackluster at the moment, or maybe they are, maybe they're not. Maybe you're having a good time. I mean, I'm having a great time talking to you guys. But I know the content itself is kind of like, I've not got a lot going on. Wait until we get back to England. I can start Endwalker. I can finish Eden. We'll be in a good spot. So, yeah, bear with me. And thank you so much for watching. It's been really fun hanging out with you guys today. I've had a good time. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, dudes. Remember, if you're doing the WoW Challenge, need any info, let me know. All the stuff's there in the Discord, or in my Discord. It's all there, so keep an eye out on that. Apart from that, guys, just have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for the subs that have come through today. You guys are keeping the stream going, and that's really going to help during my 3 weeks off. So thank you. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Bye.